We done made classics up here.
What we doing?
This is the year of the MC. Welcome to the Valley of the Hyena. DP, drop a beat on them.
Yeah, okay.
That's what we doing?
That's how we doing, Sway, huh?
Okay. Turn that up.
Yeah. You know, it's that morning. I got to get that throat clear.
Down right now.
Cash rules everything
Look.
around me. Sway in the morning.
Sway in the morning. Yeah. New York City. Yeah. Yes.
The locksmith.
Listen. Look, Sway. Look. Listen close as I expose a book. Sort of a moral compass encompassing what to cook. This is what the business took. The ones who claim culture vulture usually turn out to be the biggest crooks. You have to understand your enemy's flaws. Watch out for your own people, that's affinity fraud. Can't even afford a Caesar, bank account on empty. I'm in a real estate, that's cause jealous ones still envy. Desperate thugs eating breakfast in the club. In the Bay we say yeet, that's expected when it's love. Look how they framed us in a box. Jada's kiss broke his will, now she begging Smith to change the locks. Trying to eavesdrop. When a woman wants to stray, then there's nothing you can say to try to D-block. Just cut her off, keep moving and weigh it later. Where I'm from, we had to learn to keep it playing. Look, I'm from a city where skinny niggas are brutalized. The same turf where your self-worth is what you provide. The same soil where they pretend that they loyal, and growing up being jaded is celebrated in proof of pride. No trophy, no admiration. Never have I looked at my homies for validation. Never have I hitched my wagon and niggas bragging to stand next to a weak-ass rapper with half the talent cause I'm desperate. Just look at what he's become. Some artists make a career eating other people's crumbs. No claim for acclaim, but claim patient. Hanging with bigger names just to stay fame adjacent. Now you ponder why the genre's in a decline. Everything disposable, nothing worthy to rewind. We're content with content and not art. Instead of focusing sharp, we just throwing out darts. Desperate to go viral, labels are in survival mode, and every artist is starving, so they provide you with just enough drugs so they can drown you. After you dead and gone, they blame the niggas around you. Ask yourself before you spin into a plummet. With all these dead rappers, who benefits from it? But we denote that we revoke it, then turn around and consume the very music that promotes it. Niggas don't want to be free, they want to be comfortable. I declare we fell off a cliff, Dr. Huxtable. The goalpost for black folks is adjustable. Until we fix us, then we become corruptible. You can't only expect facts when it's convenient. The gospel is the gospel regardless how you receive it. You can't put tribe before truth, and if you do, then you become what you despise at the roots. Rooted in jealousy, let us eat while they jealousy. Jealous with just felons and let us sleep in a cell and sweep. It's in my cells, I'm celebrated, I self-critique. That's why I exhale and I exhale while you get to breathe. You capping us in your capillaries. I cascade and close caption and captivate to the casket carry. Full of doubt like a non-believer was asking Mary how you managed to carry that package, you an adversary. Marry the mission, lyrics to wedding ring. Those who don't believe in nothing, believe everything. Paint the throne, whatever you can't condone. Babylon until you horse on course with ancient Rome. Right or wrong, we play along pretending. We don't even care if it's good, long as it's trending. We keep extending our limits, receding closer to the point we can't distinguish what's dope from mediocre. I made mistakes worth the pain. Suffocated by hate, I had to carve a certain lane. Better learn to grow gills or wallow in your shame. Only trust yourself, that's $1 million worth of game. You see, the circumstances made me bitter. Said I was too touchy-feely to be a major figure. But when it's cheese at stake, the biases is like psoriasis. Never put your faith in a flaky nigga. I'm head and shoulders above these artists. I know my God is watching down on me, but they doubt you and try to scalp you. These little niggas wanna be thugs, claiming they call shots. Get under your skin, a bunch of smallpox. For that moolah, they quick to wave the matula. The hate that you gave little infants starting to pull up on me. My only concern is state facts. Every foul your engineer bounce is a wave cap. I wave back to the haters who made them clutch. We never seen you with a bad dame like a Rock Nation brunch. The plot thickens, the pot sticking. If y'all within 5 feet of locked, then they tend to stop or relate as much. Debate for what? I'm clearly on the ascension. I rap to unlock the truth, not a prostitute for attention. Do not confuse what I'm spitting with mindless drivel. I hate every rapper alive. Besides that, I'm civil. You see, ever since Martin and Malcolm X, most of our people have a messiah complex. We keep waiting for someone to be our savior, so we're more susceptible to unethical behavior. False prophets that profit off bad juju. False optics, our only option is YouTube. Sponsored ads selling you conscious trash that I expose. Go and console your sad guru. The mask you use is split. What's cracking? I weave between the lines and read behind the captions. Up and coming artists don't know the weight of their actions, so they portray murder and violence to get some traction. It's a distraction. The government can't sustain us. We accept the values of the people that used to hang us. This is what happens when you glorify trapping and you worship athletes, actors, and entertainers. We used to want money, now we want to be famous. Blue checks on blue checks, just look how bad they framed us. Jezebel, Mammy, Andy, and Amos give a pass to every other community that ain't us. It ain't much, but the consequences are dire. Entire budgets are spent to inspire lower desires. You can't have buyers without suppliers. Make Sam scream uncle, he chuckles when you perspire. The devil's a liar, so is social media. Under the influence of influencers feeding you. Broadcast controllers with broadcast control you. Convince you to buy a course, that's podcast payola. But I'm a Bay guy, Pac and Mac Dre guy. I know to play by, cause I grew up watching AI. The seed of Yazid won't ever get Bayi. I can't wait till they replace you whack niggas with AI. Find a useful plug, roger that, monotonous rap, forcing these labels to use computer love. If you's a thug, where's the separation? The perks they set create this appeal for medication. All conjecture like a lecture from a Deepak, a gesture from the C-Ops, you a jester or a griot. If you not in my circle, then you are the op. So every now and then from these niggas I have to detox. No narcanine, spark the grind out of Crescent Park or spine. Let them keep talking, but I will not respond. I won't entertain vain talk or stress. I'm a vessel of hope, each pen stroke is cardiac arrest. You feeling bold and proud. You spent 25,000 to rap in front of an empty crowd at Rolling Loud. Playing cloak and dagger, your whole facade is for cokes and backers. A hope bar on the corporate ladder. These young athletes turn on these trap beats, wave a gun unbeknownst they killing their own chance. God bless you, if they catch you they gon' press you, cause these news outlets continue to post more rants. You must understand when you slip is dire. There is no honor amongst priors. These young thugs catch slugs from the gunners they hire and get caught in that friendly fire. Hoopers wanna be rappers, rappers wanna be famous. They both wanna be stamped and validated by strangers. Nothing they ever rep is real. Matter of fact, they don't get a criminal record till after they get a record deal. Corporations give iterations to back you, make you sign a contract so they can con and track you. You went from courtside to taking the courtside to telling the judge that your image was just an act too. Such a hypocritical pace, how they lower the bar for those in a political space. Bolster that with the poster traps and how they disarm blacks through the Mulford Act. Counterintelligence programs, maneuvering, hoovering those dams. I'm lyrically no sham, I'm the BDP of CPV. They don't even write their shit, chat GPT. See, one man's treasure is another man's garbage. One man's leather is another man's carpet. One man's mansion is another man's apartment. Regardless on where you at, we don't rap in the same department. I'm an artist. I never put image before substance. I only speak facts and receive it back in abundance. I never pay attention to urban media pundits, cause all they do is exploit our trauma and it's redundant. Protect your wallets, don't ever expect some silence. You better expect some violence. I press and reject you wallets by your waist. Never say it to my face, but keep talking out the back of your neck. Marcellus Wallace. A briefcase of what he states is a niche. Be careful what you say, that's a sweepstake for police. Be careful who you let put your mind in a tight leash, cause even your wife could breach. Look at how she Tyrese. Baby boy, don't be shining in these streets before you order them waffles. Better iron out your beef, or any potential thief that's willing to watch and creep. Flash a piece, now they mourn and immortalize you in tweets. It's a sickness. People don't want to see you succeed. They follow you just to mute you and socially execute you. Never let the shroud of the algorithm seduce you, cause niggas will watch your moves then minimize and reduce you. I used to youthfully view music as merit-based. I used to stupidly stoop scruples and carrot chase. I'm getting sick of these unoriginal artists when all they do is repeat what's popping like a parrot's face and get extorted. You can't absorb the resources, you can't afford to record unless he pay thugs. My art is my only agency, every stream to get paid to me. Basically, I got it out that East Bay mud. Cut the faucet, the shit that you spit is staining the carpet, causing the market spillage. My bars are carcinogenic, your farce is sparking some interest. It's not off talent, all you speak is tongue in cheek, and that is not my palate. I'm from the soil where the Maccas be instill when any interview, whatever Hebrew is real. I know a lot of new artists before they start flooding your timeline before they even reach their arc. I.e. get swindled out of your IP, finesse to get pressed while they devalue you high key. I speak with conviction, follow the diction. After you RX, you gon' need another prescription. Look, I'm the definition of persevere. The person here has accumulated a purpose clear. I used to think my career was stuck in a certain gear. Now every other year I continue to jump another tier. Yeah, I finally understand my mother's fear. Stardom is a monster that conquers all when you insincere. In some weird way, I understood her sister steer me away from rapping. She saw what happened to cliques of peers. And music can be a blessing until you start to worship those monetary reflections. Material items can be material witnesses against your initial goal and assessment. No ultimatum can make me budge. I follow my direction instead of holding the grudge. I make the sacrifices in spite of me being judged. I just thank God that I'm blessed to do what I love.
Yo. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
I made a prediction. Turn my mic up. I made a prediction. I said this will be the best one this year.
Yep.
I said it in January.
I don't like that, Sway.
Well, so far.
The best one for the next 10 years.
There you go. There you go.
Take your hat off, Sway. Take it
I gotta
off.
take the hat off for this one.
Damn.
Locksmith. Say his name. The Locksmith.
It's a family breakup like no other in mob history. One mob father turning against another. It's the Feds versus mob boss Joey Merlino, with former mob boss Ralph Natale as the star of the show.
Tonight in a Fox Undercover special report, the downfall of Skinny Joey and the FBI's secret tapes of former mob boss turned informant Ralph Natale. Dave Schrackwiser joins us now with the story and the tapes.
Jill and Rich, Joey Merlino is now set to stand trial in March. A federal judge has ordered that. The jailed mob boss is charged with murder, drug dealing, and racketeering. The case against him was brought in part with the help of 3 former mobsters, including former mob boss Ralph Natale, who once stated publicly that he loved Joey Merlino like a son. Well, now the mob father has turned against that son, and the consequences could be deadly. If Joey Merlino had a weakness, it was gambling. He called himself a degenerate gambler. The more he gambled, the more money he needed.
Joey was about making money wherever he could make money, grabbing a buck here, grabbing a buck there. And when I say it wasn't real sophisticated, it wasn't. It was very typical, hang on a corner, what do we got going today kind of thing. And even though he became the underboss and then the acting boss, he still had that mentality. I mean, you listen to the tapes, he and Previty and Joey saying, you know, who can we rob? What can we grab? Can you get me some Rolexes? I could sell them on the street myself.
Merlino's love for money led to many battles. John Stampa, who headed the mob in the early 90s, got so frustrated with Merlino's gambling and disrespect for his leadership, he plotted to kill Merlino nearly a dozen times, all unsuccessful.
The guy had 9 lives. I mean, they put bombs under his car. The bombs didn't go off. You know, they're setting up ambushes, and it never happened. So yeah, in a lot of ways, you know, somebody told me a while ago, you know, in that particular business, it's good to be smart, but it's better to be lucky. And Joey Joey was very lucky for a long time.
Going to Disney World.
Going to Disney World? But when Merlino's luck went bad, he stopped paying his debts, which mob watchers say ran into the hundreds of thousands of dollars.
He was a great one for, he won the bet, and as soon as he won, you better get the money up. When he lost, you had to track him down, and a lot of times you didn't pay it.
Fed up with Merlino's missteps in 1998, the New York mob fathers put out a contract on his life. They were willing to pay $500,000 to whoever took the contract. Merlino just laughed it off. I mean, the number we're hearing is $500,000.
$500,000, I'll kill myself.
Joe Merlino's the kind of guy who's going to say to himself, you know, I don't know what the rest of my life's got. So while I'm living it, I'm going to live every day like it's my last.
As long as Joey stayed with that core group of guys who grew up with him around 12th and Wolf, the Feds could never get inside that inner circle. When he started to drift outside it, when he started to deal with Ralph, when he started to deal with Previty, he's jammed up.
I felt like Monica Lewinsky.
Jammed up is an understatement. Merlino and his crew sit in jail today thanks to mob captain Ron Previty, who wore a wire on them, and mob boss Ralph Natale, who betrayed them.
Isn't that some of these rat bastards? They make up stories. That's exactly what they do. Oh, my God.
Ironically, those are the words of former mob boss Ralph Natale, captured on secret FBI tapes, obtained exclusively by Fox Undercover, and never before heard in public.
They try try to make people cooperate. They don't mean to tell them the truth. Cooperate with us. In other words, what they want to do.
The year was 1995. Then it was mob boss Natali complaining about rats, the kind that can bring down an entire mob family. Natali blasted mobsters who betrayed La Cosa Nostra.
But this stuff where they allow informants to walk clean and clear away. The so-called people who did the shooting are away, and now they're putting other men in jail. I don't understand it.
Fast forward to 2000. Now Natali is a rat himself. His words may bring down Merlino and his crew. It's a racketeering case bolstered by Previty, who made dozens of secretly recorded tapes, and Natali. It's rats in reverse.
We've been trying to get this guy for 5 years. This guy's the boss. He can give us this guy.
You never had anybody wearing a body wire who's a mob member. That is something that's unheard of. You know, nowadays it's almost like going to the deli line. You know, you got to like take a number, get in line, we'll see where we're going to be able to get to you.
It's a show when they kill somebody in South Philly, ain't it?
The government's case against Merlino and the others paints a violent picture.
My sister's a widow at 29.
First, the murder of Billy Veazey, the brother of government informant John Veazey. Next, it was the gangland-style killing of Anthony Tura, who made the fatal mistake of getting caught on tape saying he wanted to throw hand grenades into Merlino's home. The attempted murder of Joseph Cianglini was caught on videotape by the FBI. Now Merlino, Mazzone, the mob's number 3 man George Borghese, and longtime Merlino pal Marty Angelina stand charged in the case. Merlino's boyhood friend Tommy Scafidi is pointing the finger at this crew. Scafidi says he was there when the attempted hit went down.
You have in Philadelphia a street gang in mob disguise.
A viewing being held tonight for a man gunned down while on trial for attempting a mob hit. 61-year-old Anthony Tura shot in front of his South Philadelphia home last Wednesday. He was on his way to court where he was on trial for attempting to kill mob boss Joey Merlino. The jury returned guilty verdicts in the case. Police are still investigating Tura's murder. Meanwhile, Joey Merlino, who is among those being questioned in Tura's murder, will celebrate his second daughter's christening today. Ceremony will take place at St. Edmund's Catholic Church in South Philadelphia, with the party to follow. Merlino has claimed he has no involvement in the hit on Tura.
same shit? Why do I keep on contemplating leaving you? Don't want no one else to have you. Why do I seen a lot of faces, but honestly I don't ever wanna replace it. Why do I keep on putting up with basic? Keep on falling for the same shit. Why do I?
Why do I put up with the game? I keep thinking that you change, same old thing. Why? You be lying to my face when we get to touching. I lose focus, you do something to me. Why do I keep on coming back when I know you hurt me back? Gotta break the cycle, tell me why. It's hard to see the truth, that you're no good for me. Somebody tell me why.
Keep on putting up with basic. Keep on falling for the same shit. Why do I keep on contemplating leaving you? Don't want no one else to have you. Why do I? It's about time that I let you go, but seeing you with someone else gon' break my soul. So I keep asking and begging and hoping and praying that you do change and get back to how it was when we first met and stay the same.
Somebody tell me why.
Keep on putting up with basic. Keep on falling for the same shit. Why do I keep on contemplating leaving you? Don't want no one else to have you. Why do I see a lot of faces, but honestly I don't ever wanna replace them.
Why do I
keep on putting up with basic? Keep on falling for the
keep on falling for the same old thing, baby? Oh, la, 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 la. Ooh, la, 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 la. Ooh, oh, la, 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 la. Why?
I do. It's about time that I let you go, but seeing you with someone else gon' break my soul.
Demons that talk to me, they don't let me sleep. Whispers in silence, they cut down deep. I smile on the block, but I'm broken the core. They see the drip, not the blood on the floor. I keep moving like I'm free, but these chains still walk with me. The demons that talk to me, they know who I really be.
Look, I grew up with sirens, not lullabies. Mama ain't cry, she just shut her eyes. Pop gone ghost, but the rent still came, so I hustle with pain, not pride. Demons in my head, but I walk like God. Mask on tight, can't let down the squad. I built from the hurt, they pretend ain't real. Tryna numb that voice with a perky pill. Heart iced out, I don't flex with the gold. Every step that I take got a war in my soul. Never folded, never begged, never cried to a priest, but I pray with my blade in the belly of the beast.
The demons that talk to me, they don't let me sleep. Whispers inside as they cut down deep. I smile on the block, but I'm broken the core. They see the drip, not the blood on the floor. I keep moving like I'm free, but these chains still walk with me. The demons that talk to me, they know who I really be.
Who I be, I'm the pain they bury. Past too loud, yeah, my mind stay heavy. See on me split for a core pay deal, so I talk in code, cause the love ain't real. These demons don't beg, they bark commands. Tell me keep moving with a pack in hand. Tell me trust none, let the heart decay. Smile on they face and I drift away. I'm that soul that the reaper respect. Walk through hell with the smoke on my breath. I ain't just scream, I'm the scream in the rain. I'm the child of war who outgrew the chain.
If you knew the weight I bear, you never dare say life is fair. Still I rise through misery.
The demons that talk to me, the demons that talk to me, they don't let me sleep. Whispers in silence, they cut down deep. I smile on the block, but I'm broke in the core. They see the drip, not the blood on the floor. I keep moving like I'm free, but these chains still walk with me, ain't told me. The demons that talk to me, they know who I really be. Ain't nothing but a rock star, baby. I'm a motherfucking legend. Legend with no name. Mask up. This shit is real out here.
Oh why do the good ones fade while the cold ones rise? Why, oh why gotta lose your soul just to survive? Broken dreams on the curtains in the night. Another mother prays on the dim street lights. Why, oh why does the pain feel normal when you live this life? Yeah, I came from the blocks where the sirens sing. Cold world, learn to box before I rock the ring. Grandma praying while I'm weighing out a reckless scheme. Too much deep on the gram, it don't shock the team. Talk tough, I done seen hearts fold for less. Homie ran his mouth, now his name on the vest. I ain't glorifying, just explaining the mess. Trying to buy that peace, but it grabs in my Tim's blood stain on the Ave 12, looking for a body, but we just duck and laugh. Pain got a smell and it linger in the pad. When your bro die young and you can't even be mad. My op got hit, now his girl in my DMs. She crying for love while I'm numb, can't feel them. I try to get out, but the streets still reeling. This life got hands and they grip like a demon. Ain't no medals here, just names and candles. Trophies made of trauma and block scars they can't handle. Why, oh why do the good ones fade while the cold ones rise? Why, oh why gotta lose your soul just to survive? Broken dreams on the curves in the night. Another mother prays on the dim street lights. The pain feel normal when you live this life. I ain't choose this path, it just knew my name. Fed me pride with a pistol and numb with the game. Told shorty stay back, I'm a ghost in a frame. Love don't last when your world been on flame. Stuck quiet like pain in a stare. Real ones move light, but the weight's still there. Could've been great, could've breathed clean air, but the streets got rules, and none of them fair. Does the pain feel normal when you live this life? Wow.
DJ Faceless Animal.
Harlem's finest. Yeah, the nigga who hold it down. My nigga Big Al. Who gets down for the streets. My nigga, love you. I keep a stash full of cash, puffing grass with a dash of some hash. Jeans be sagging off half of my ass. I keep it ghetto, still I'm a fly fellow. I love the cuties, no matter if they dark skin or high yellow. My iceberg sweaters and levers are raw. I'm getting cheddar galore like never before. I can pull a dime quicker than Dillinger can pull a heist. I rock the blue face presidential full of ice. Me and my crew is sick like the flu. So what you gonna do, boo, when we come for you, huh? It ain't no calling time out. Once I climb out the garbage can, one, two lines out and pull your spine out. Don't forget y'all, RG. You're only gonna hear it right here. Exclusive. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crying. How could you call yourself MC? Haters, cause we sport gators and flavors. Put snitches and boxers, coppers and federals. Watchers, they tried everything in this world to lock us, but can't stop us. I'm known for rocking tours. Picture me mopping floors. Only fuck with keys and not the kind that be locking doors. What I recite be taking hours to write. So if you bite, just tell your man what kind of flowers you like. I be that buck wild foul, trimming now. Who make the women smile? It's time to drop something new. It's been a while. And L is that nigga you expect to catch back on any cassette deck. I'm so ahead of my time when parents haven't met yet. You call yourself MC?
Yo, this is DJ Faceless Animal, and we're about to get into this Young Thug interrogation clip. But first, here's Pee Wee Roscoe on the subject. And don't forget to stay tuned at the end for the audio of the interrogation.
Man, politicking, man, Jeff. Politicking, man, Jeff, clean as Listerine, man, clean as Ivory soap. You feel what I'm saying? I done the time, I did that. That's what you supposed to do. When you go in the interrogation room, that's what you do. He told you, man, we sell the Wayne Carter weed. What the fuck is wrong with you? You feel what I'm saying? No, a state.
Young Thug's interrogation clip sparks snitching drama. Alright, now we gotta talk about Young Thug because an old interrogation clip just dropped and the internet lost it. It's about 2 years ago, and in it, Thug is answering questions. He even mentions Pee Wee Roscoe during questioning about the Lil Wayne tour bus shooting. Social media eyeballs went crazy, calling it out as snitching. You know how that cuts deep in hip-hop. But Thug wasn't having it. He jumped on X and hit back with, "They didn't play my interrogation video in court because I helped my brother. #ratweird ? Yeah, that line went viral. Here's the twist. Pee Wee Roscoe himself came to Thug's defense. He said, "That's what you do in an interrogation room." Dude kept it solid, kept it overly real, tried to pull me out the hole. Roscoe basically said repeating his name doesn't make Thug a rat. Then you had YSL and Media Corners jumping in. Whack 100 hopped on a live stream and said what everybody was thinking. Telling is telling. He didn't sugarcoat it. If Thug said anything, it counts. DJ Academics tried to pause the heat, but Whack stood firm. Thug didn't stop there. Hot 97 reports he pulled legal receipts, motions, court docs, all of it, to prove he never told on anybody. He even said a detective lied about statements being made in a police car. His message, death before dishonor. He's trying to make it clear, loyalty over everything. This whole situation puts hip-hop loyalty on display. Old footage pops up, the internet spins it into a narrative, and now Thug, Pee Wee Roscoe, Whack 100, Academics, all of them in the mix. And don't sleep on Gunna being dragged back into it, because of those old beef lines Thug dropped when everyone started accusing him of snitching in the YSL Rico case. So what's really happening here? And is this just interrogation, reality warped into online controversy? Or is this the second round in Thug versus Gunna that we didn't even know we were still gonna be watching? Let me know. Does Thug get a pass because he was just in the room and saying names? Or did he cross that line? Drop your take and stay locked in with DJ Faceless Animal for the next breakdown. Now we're gonna get into the interrogation and then Academics, Whack, and Roscoe at the end.
Okay, anything else you want to talk to me about?
Nothing right now.
All right, man.
Mr. Williams, you did.
Whatever.
You were wonderful today.
Listen.
Yes, sir.
Promises. Make promises. Just we'll keep promises. Whatever you anytime you ever think you want to know anything, tell me. I'll tell you anything. But don't tell the world. What's your number? Yes, you can. Hey.
I don't have your number.
Whatever. Well, give it to me. If you ain't give it to her, okay. He said that phone works. It's my phone.
Okay, but you give it to him real quick.
Because some people, man, you can get that motherfucker a heartbeat. You got to go buy me a phone and you already gonna have this number. Do you want me to give you my card or you don't want my card? Because well, some people don't, and when they're in jail, they don't want to have like a cop's card because they worry that they're gonna think I'm snitching or something. You don't care? No. You don't want it. Okay. Well, because
lives in ATL.
I mean, you ain't on the level with the other guys, so you could say, "No, fuck you, I ain't snitching." You know what I'm saying? "No, fuck you." Yeah, I'm saying you on a different level than. I'm saying you on a different level than the other people. Most of the shit, what you saying? All right. Thank you.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
He's outside.
Oh, hey. How you doing?
Hip hop lives in ATL.
That's good, folks. They're gonna come talk to you, same as us, all right? Yeah. Like I told you before, man, you know how you're an important person, man. You know you got a lot of people watching for you and stuff like that, okay? You listening? Yes. Okay.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
And you have somebody, a celebrity like yourself. What's going on? You got a bunch of people that don't want to talk
David
to you.
Racy, nice to meet you, man.
Tyler, nice to meet you.
So these folks here, we about to get out your way, man. But like I said, you know where we at. Garrett County headquarters right there on the Vista Road, by the LA Fitness. You know where that's at? I will Google it. Garrett County headquarters, man. That's where we at.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Williams. First of all, hope I get it together. Respectful talk. Told you. I'm gonna challenge you to be a man.
That's right.
So just remember that's all about progression.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Got nails over here.
What's that?
Got nails over here on the floor. Don't.
That ain't mine. All right, guys, y'all take care. We'll see you. What's going on, man? How you doing? My name is David Racy.
You know me. I spent all day with you.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Tell
right.
them what my nickname is.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Sexy teeth. You do got nice teeth. You do got nice. I wasn't out there, man. I was at a different location. Actually, I had training today, man, out in Gwinnett. So I missed the whole thing at your house, man. But figured we'd come talk to you anyway, man. The cab been treating you good, I guess, so far? Okay. Well, you have any reason, or do you know any reason why I would want to talk to you? Obviously, I'm from Cobb County.
Why would you?
Yeah, why I would want to talk to you.
The mom was in Cobb County?
Do what?
What is it?
No. Relax, man, relax. We got something that's going on. It's something totally separate from what you got going on. We're not even here basically looking to talk to you about anything that we think you did wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's more just to get a feel and just get a background of everything that's going on. Does that make sense? Okay.
Hip-hop lives in ATL.
Anyway, man, what I would like to do is just talk with you and just, like I said, get background of this whole shebang of just the whole history of what's going on. I'm sure you know what happened in Cobb County, right, with Pee Wee and all that crap.
Oh, Roscoe.
Yeah, Roscoe.
Oh yeah, with that little money shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of stories, I guess, that are out there. Who knows if they're freaking true or not? You know what I'm saying? But that's why we're here. Kind of, you could disprove it. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you?
Disprove me, like sort it.
Yeah, just sort it all out for us. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure you've seen in the media, man, they blowing things out crazy, right? The media's just they make their own story, right?
I haven't even been able to been doing shows with it.
Because of that?
Yeah.
Oh man, that sucks.
Shows.
Like they got canceled, or like you can't even get bookings.
Like it's like I don't know. Like I guess they don't know what the hell going on. Like promoters, so they be like they don't want to just put their money in.
I got you.
That's not good.
Hell no.
Well, here's the thing, man. Like I said, we don't have charges on you. We're not looking to do anything like that, man. But since you're in custody, do you know anything about Miranda rights or anything like that? You don't have to talk to us type deal. You ever been read your Miranda rights before? Like on TV, you see on TV, you know what I'm talking about?
Miranda rights?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
You ever been arrested?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what they say.
Like you can't talk.
Yeah, like
not that you can't, that you don't have to. You know, you have the right to do this and that. Yeah.
So it's like on TV, man. It's not really that big of a deal. And like I said, you don't have Cobb County charges. We're not looking to charge you for anything like that. But because you're in a formal setting, like you're in the jail, for us to be able even to talk to you, we got to protect your rights and protect our rights. You know, does that make sense? Yeah. So we got to read you your Miranda rights. You can talk to us, you can not talk to us. It's totally up to you. But we would like to talk to you just so you can help sort some stuff out, if that makes sense. Okay?
Huh?
You been jiggling at me all day.
I been what?
Jiggling at me all day.
Well, you know. That's just what I do. Mr. Williams, can you read it right?
Can you read it for me?
You want me to?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so you've been, like you said, you've been arrested before, so you know pretty much what this is. And this is, we're going to advise you of your parental rights. That's what we call it, right? And basically, as I read them to you, if you don't understand something, let us know so we can explain it, okay? And everywhere I got a line right here, I want you to just initial it saying that you understood what I was saying, okay? And then at the end, we'll go through this and you'll find it. So basically what this is you and I met before, like Detective Racy said. I'm Special Agent Cunningham with the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, ATF, okay? And before we began talking to you, because you are in custody, okay, they brought you here and arrested you for the warrant that you had out on you, we have to get this squared away. So your first right is that you have the right to remain silent.
Lives in ATL.
Okay? You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Initially. Remember I said if you understand it, initially. If you don't, let us know and we'll explain it to you. Okay?
Well, I don't want to sign.
You don't have to sign anything.
Sign anything.
Do you understand it?
Do you understand it? Okay. If you understand it, could you initial it for me? That's what I'm asking. I mean, now don't. How can I put this?
Well, look, as long as
you've been with me all day.
I have, but this is real. Okay, this is
Lives in
where the
ATL.
rubber meets the road, so to speak. Okay, And you know how when let's just say you're doing a show.
Okay, so no more playing.
We ain't playing.
Okay.
You doing a show, when it's time for me to pay your money, you like, okay, I'm gonna be serious.
Yes.
We signing contracts, we doing all that kind of stuff. You understand?
Yes.
So this is kind of like the same thing, okay? We're serious now, and in order to cover everybody in this room, we have to have this paper here, okay? So your first right is you have the right to remain silent, and that's it.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Hip hop lives in
Do you
ATL.
want to initial it?
I don't want to initial.
That's fine. If you don't want to initial it, that's fine. As long as you understand it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I'm sure.
We'll just go line by
We'll go
line.
line by line,
And
okay?
you just say if you understand it or
Okay.
not. You don't have to put
Okay.
pen to paper for nothing if you don't want to.
Anything you say can be used against you in court.
Yes.
You understand? Okay? You have the right to talk to a lawyer before we ask you any questions and to have a lawyer with you during questioning. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay? If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you if you wish before any questioning begins. Okay? If you decide to answer any questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I want you to do me a favor. only if you can. Could you read me this first sentence right here?
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Of my rights or it has been read to me, I understood these rights. At this time, I am willing to answer questions without a lawyer present. Open made to me, no question before any kind of has been against me.
That's if you are willing to talk to us. That's kind of what that's saying. Like, we haven't threatened you, we haven't hit you with a club, we haven't made any promises. But do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to talk to us right now about? And like I said, I'm not trying to influence you one way or another. It's your choice if you want to talk to us or not. But do you just want to talk to us right now in this room without having to have like an attorney present? That's basically what that's saying. You don't have to sign that form if you don't want to, man.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Okay. But do you? That's 100% fine.
I'm not saying anything against you.
No, I feel it. I feel it.
To talk and whatever we need to talk about. But she know I talk to you about anything. But I don't.
You don't have to sign that. You don't, okay. You don't. But do you
about anything more, you know.
Do you understand that though?
Yeah.
Okay. If you understand it.
Yes.
Okay.
So what you're saying is you will talk to us without your attorney present.
Yep.
Okay.
If questions that I wouldn't be able to answer, I wouldn't answer.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Okay, let's do it. See, look at you. All right.
Well, if you don't want to talk to me, man, and you feel more comfortable talking with her.
He's been so good
Okay.
today. He really has. You have been a perfect gentleman. Well, you have.
How many you said that to?
I said to
Hip
you.
hop lives in ATL.
Don't make me help you with this. You was on TMZ, by the way.
You all over the news already, man.
But I'm telling you,
For real.
you look a hell of a lot better in those pictures than you do in that picture on AJC.com. You truly do. You do. I mean, totally. So I know that you are capable of taking good pictures. Don't let them do you like that again.
Hey, when they do your photo in here, you better make sure you look
That's
straight
right.
in here.
They don't have it.
All right, man. How long you been? I guess in the industry, in the rap industry, man. How long you been?
Rap?
Yeah, since you're a kid.
Yeah, I've been rapping for kind of a long time.
Damn, man. I guess you're from Atlanta.
Yeah.
What part of Atlanta are you from?
Jonesboro South.
Jonesboro.
Hip hop
You
lives
go to
in
high school
ATL.
down there?
I went to high school on the west side.
On the west side? Forgive me because I don't know. I mean, I don't know much about Clayton County, west side, and all that. So I might be asking.
I don't know about Clayton County.
Jonesboro.
Jonesboro South.
Like Zone 3?
Apparently, I don't know enough.
Yeah,
So-
he was like Playboy.
That's what I thought.
Like, I don't know.
See, no. So I guess that's why I'm asking you, because I'm totally lost when we start talking about that stuff. Anyway, so Jonesboro South, where's that at?
It's in Zone 3.
Zone 3, Atlanta.
He called County.
Yeah, man, you gotta forgive me,
You
man.
only been in Cobb County?
Well, I'm from Cobb County, but I don't go to Zone 3.
You never been around there?
I guess not. Treat me like I'm dumb, man, because I am. In this aspect, I guess I am an idiot, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, so you grew up, what high school did you go to?
Washington.
Okay. And how long have you been, you said you've been rapping since you were, I guess, a kid or whatnot?
Yeah, I've been for a long time.
I got it. How many CDs you got?
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Out legally.
Oh shit, how many you got?
Leaked 300 songs. I told you that earlier.
You did.
When they was getting all my shit from the house, I'm like, make sure y'all, man, somebody leaked 300 songs. That shit almost ended my career.
Like they hacked into it, or
Yes.
or one of your boys leaked it?
No, of course not. Somebody hacked it. Leaked 306 songs. I was like,
They find out who did it?
they got investigators on. I'm like, man,
Who's investigating it?
it's musicians and musician investigators.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I got you.
They trying to investigate where the leak started.
I got you. So what label did you first start with?
First sign,
Uh-huh.
I have signed a management with a manager named
Hip
Bob.
hop lives in
At
ATL.
Archive, y'all probably don't know it. But you probably will know, because they manage the Hudsons. They play on Wild 'N Out. They like Joan. They play on that, and they was big, like they was like selling out shows, 5,000-10,000 people. Like they were big, but they ended up on Nick Cannon's show. Wild 'N Out. That's the first person I signed with. It's called Archive. Then after that, I signed with Gucci Man.
Gucci Mane, yeah.
Yeah, and then I signed with Atlanta. I really signed with Gucci Man, but Gucci Man was signed with Atlanta. And the deal that they had, anybody that was under him also was under Atlanta.
Okay.
It was his deal. I never knew. If I would have knew, I wouldn't have did it.
Oh really?
No, I wouldn't have did it. No.
Why you say that? You didn't make as much money or royalties or?
I owed them 5 albums. I gotta do 5 albums with them. And I never signed with them. I signed with Gucci Man. But Gucci Man had a contract with them that said if he signed anybody in the world, that they also gonna be a piece of Atlanta.
So you're stuck underneath them still?
Yeah, I gotta do 5 albums. I did one, I got to do 4. And then they leaked 300 songs. So it's like 50 albums.
I was about to say, I mean, but are they paying you decent?
Lives in
You
ATL.
get our money, you get your money. Yes.
So why would you say you wouldn't do it again if you went back? I mean,
Because only reason why I wouldn't do it is because of the albums. Like normally people ain't, like these days people doing like 2 albums. You sign for like 2 years and it'll be an album a year. People ain't signing for no 5 albums. That's like 3 to 5 years. You could drop 2 albums a year, but it depends on how you heat up. So you might be hot, but you might not be that hot to the point where you can do 2 albums in 1 year. But you can do 1 of them in 1 year. So you'll end up doing 5 years with them. Or if you just hot, you'll do like 3 years, 2 years. It depends. So it's just something that I wouldn't have did. It's something I would have second guessed. Something I would have thought of a million times before I did it.
I got you.
Shit crazy, man. I'm still mad at Gucci about that.
Wait, is he still in prison?
What's he in prison for?
Gucci Man.
Yeah.
He had somebody with a bottle, an old army man.
Crazy.
He had an army man with a bottle.
How much time did he get?
That wasn't here in Georgia, was it?
I think so.
In Fulton County?
Where the fuck club he was at? I forgot where club he was at. He alleged, I don't know what he did. They just say he hit somebody with a bottle. And the man we hit used to be in the army. But I don't think he did it. I don't think that nigga.
What you don't think what? Then we
Who,
talk
Gucci?
about it.
Yeah.
Then we talk about the other thing.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
All right, man. Damn, so they got you on the hook for 4 more albums.
And they leaked 20.
Are they good songs? They good tracks? I mean, I'm not trying to insult you. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sorry.
You're insulting me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, man.
Of course, they got a lifestyle. Lifestyle was a good song.
That was one of them?
Yes.
Damn.
You know they
I know
have
that one.
You know they have me since 6 o'clock and I haven't ate.
You want some food?
You want some food?
They still ain't giving
Do
me.
you want some food? Okay, we'll get you some food.
I told them when I got in. I was like, can y'all give me some?
That's jacked up, man.
I wish you would have told me when we were at your house, and I would have had them bring you some.
I told you, what you?
No, you did not. You was snuggled up with your fiance.
You was like, you hungry? I was
That
like,
was at this morning. Why didn't you tell me that
Hip-hop lives in
during the
ATL.
afternoon?
sorry.
We'll get it. We'll get you fixed up. Okay?
You was good.
You was snuggled up. Remember? On your crocodile's chair.
You got a crocodile chair?
She just made me.
Do you have crocodile chair?
Yeah.
All right. All right then.
Out of control, man. All right. You want to see if we got some food?
Yeah, let me check and see.
Okay. She's all right, huh? Perfect. Oh man. Anyways, man. I done listened to your album now, man. I bought your album. I'm for real. I did, man. It's all right. I like it.
Oh, you said you listened to it?
Yeah, I like it. I'm for real. I'm being.
After the Roscoe case,
Yeah,
let me
man.
just listen.
Yeah, yeah. No, I bought it on iTunes.
And the weird thing is, I really look up to him. I really look up.
What the hell's the deal with that,
Like,
man?
With me and Wayne?
Yeah. What's
He did an interview like 4 days ago. He was
I haven't seen it.
He was like, I've been hearing in the streets that this guy is a real fan. He was still being kind of funny with me. He was like, I don't know what kind of fan he is, but I feel like now that I've paid attention that he's a fan, and I'm sorry for everything that I ever said, and I love him for being a fan, and I hope that his career goes to the sky, and I would like to work with him. I'm like, first I was mad, like, man, he's lame as fuck. You know, he finally just admitted it. Cause we never had a problem.
Yeah. What's
like before I even got big rap.
Yeah.
My whole life, I always wanted to rap. Like the other guys, they was in here, they was like, why you got tattoos? I'm like, well, I ain't got a tattoo. I really wanted to be like this nigga so fucking bad. Like everything he did, I did. Everything. He sang, I sang. He pulled his pants up, I pulled him up. He skate, I skate.
Lives in ATL.
Everything he ever in his life did, I did. I really want to be like in real life. Really did. I really look up to him. I still do. I listen to his music. I still upload him on my page. Like,
You gonna be mad at me. This is what they had.
Oh shit. That's some bologna
You should have told me
sandwich.
before you left your house.
you can't send somebody over here something?
So you in jail now, and I don't think they gonna take candidates there.
What time is it? I'm recording. Last night.
6:10.
But
You got food?
you're not. But you can record it. But we're providing food. It may not be what you want, but we're providing it.
Anyway, man. Yeah,
A
but
little bar.
yeah, that'll be at least. What is that, Kellogg? No, I ain't Kellogg's. I thought that's some off brand off brand shit. No, but anyway, I was telling him I bought his album actually. After all this whole.
You did?
Yes. I bought his album.
You gotta pay some money out for the detective right here.
It was like iTunes. It was like $9.99 or something on iTunes. Something.
You like it?
Yeah, I really do.
Nice.
For real.
That thing's nice.
Yeah, no.
You can tell I look up to him?
Yeah.
You hear him? He finally hear it. Oh, that's another thing he said. He was like,
Lives in ATL.
I bought the album. That shit is amazing.
You know, one thing that, I mean, I'm not big into, you know, hip hop or rap, but one thing that I've liked actually about your album is that, like, there's certain points in times where it's almost like you change pace, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like, yeah, like you'll, I guess, go at a certain rhythm, and then there'll be like a pause or something, and then you'll just like does that even make sense? I don't even know if that makes sense.
You mean rhythm, you just not into music, so.
Well, like, I mean, I guess like your pace will like speed up, slow down, I don't know. Anyway, man, I don't know how, that might sound stupid as hell, man. You're probably like, this dumb motherfucker right here. Anyway, please explain to me, what's the whole beef between Lil Wayne and like Birdman? Why is he trying to sue him and all that? What's the deal with that?
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Well, why not Birdman and Wayne? Well, you know, I mess with Birdman just like Wayne do.
Yeah.
He's like big homie to both of us. So, you know, I really look up to Wayne though. If I had a chance to be with Wayne and Bird, I'd be with Wayne before Bird. I don't really care about him that much. I really care about Wayne more than him then. So I always was like, every time I was around him, I always used to be like, why Wayne? Because Birdman got a studio.
Okay.
This Bird room, this my room, this Wayne room. So I always asked him. He always brushed me off though. I always be like, I'd be like, tell bro, come, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, tell bro, come fuck with me. Come make a song with me. And he always used to be like, I just text him, he about to come. But he, you know what I'm saying? So I started getting it like, him and Bird, they fell out. Then I was like, what the hell going on with you and Wayne? Tell me. He was like, he mad because of him, because I don't want to put his album out. He was lying. He was like, man, the nigga want me to put the damn album out, but I know if I put the album out,
hip hop lives in ATL.
Do what it's supposed to do because he ain't had no buzz. You know, when you drop an album, you got to have a single. That single got to go worldwide. Then they got to drop another single. That shit got to go worldwide.
Yeah.
Then you got to drop your album. You got to be steaming till you.
Yeah, just to like build up the.
You have to be steaming before you drop your album. You got to steam.
So why is he?
So I just asked him. Because I was always really kind of nervous to ask him. I was going to ask him because he's a grown fucking man. So I'm going to ever just like, hey, what's wrong with you and Wayne? So I just eased it in like, what's up, Wayne? Man, he like me? He like, yeah, he fuck with your music. So I ain't never believe it because he never like did the song with me. I came in his studio one time. He was like, yeah, like he ain't see me. I'm like, but the whole time I ain't thinking me. I'm thinking Bird. I'm like, but that nigga do not like Bird. He don't like him. He don't like him. And then come to find out, he really didn't have no problem with me. He really had a problem with Bird. But I guess Bird was like fucking with me so hard, like pushing my movement, my music and shit, to the point where it made him be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I've been with you forever. So nigga, why the fuck would you do that? So I was like, what the hell going on, Wayne? Why Wayne be tripping like that? Cause we done been in the club before. Wayne done come in the club. I seen him like a million times. He only dapped me up 2 times though. One time we was in the club, he came in the club, he dapped me up. And he didn't dap up Birdman.
Was the club in Atlanta?
We was in Miami.
Miami, okay.
He dapped up me. I was like, oh, that nigga dapped. He didn't dap up Bird. Then one other time he dapped up Bird, he didn't dap me. No, then he just crazy. He spoiled. He always had money, so he like a spoiled nigga. So I was like, Bird, what the hell wrong with Wayne? Why he ain't make no song? And then Bird was like, what song? So I let him hear the song, then next thing you know, he got Wayne on it. Wayne got on the song. I was like, okay.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
And I was like, because you know you gotta go through the process to clear it. You gotta pay them and shit. He didn't do none of that. He signed it. He was like, clear it. I put the song out. It's called Take Care. Take Care. They don't even know the difference from me and him. We sound so much alike.
You and Wayne?
Yeah, they don't even know the difference. It's called Take Care. I want you to listen to it.
Okay.
You gonna be, I don't know which one of them.
You don't want me to listen to it?
Yeah.
I'm your new fan and you don't even want me. You
bought the album.
It's in Take Care.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it ain't my album. I was just saying, I don't know why the hell I ain't tell you to get in. You bought the album.
I know.
It's called Take Care. Young Thug featuring Lil Wayne.
Okay.
Take Care.
I got you.
Y'all sound damn near just alike.
Man, on this song, when I'm trying to Take Care, you gonna be like, who you and who him? I'm trying identical. Everybody. We identical. So I was like, Bird, why the hell you don't, I said, what wrong with Wayne? I said, why the hell you be acting like that? You know I fuck with him though. Cause like we'll be in the yo and I'll be like, let go fuck with Wayne. I tell Bird like, let go to Wayne little studio. Let go to his little shit. Cause all of them in one building, just different room. I was like, let go fuck with Wayne.
To the studio in Miami.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, let go fuck with Wayne. He was like, alright, let's go over there. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be up and ready. Like I'm ready to go over there, but we'll never go, you know. And then I started figuring like him and Wayne, you know, cause they really like father and son. So they're gonna be doing like little girl shit to each other. So him and Wayne, I figured, I'm like, yeah. Cause I did it a couple times. Even when we back, be like in the club, they'll be separate. I'll be like, let go fuck with Wayne, let go fuck with Tunchi. He'd be like, we finna walk over there, I'm finna walk over there now, hold on. And we'll never go. So I just was like, what the hell? I said, what the hell going on with Wayne? Why you don't? I said, cause I just got so comfortable with him by then. I was like, why Wayne tripping like that? He said, this crazy ass nigga, he want me to put the damn album out. He don't even got the single out. If I put the album out, he ain't gonna do that shit. I ain't gonna make him look crazy, gonna make him look bad. I can't put it out. So that's what I was like, oh damn, Wayne want the album to be out. But deep down, it ain't about the album. Birdman ain't paid him for some shit. I said, motherfucker, yeah, I'm glad I ain't signed with him. Cause I probably would've been the same way like Wayne, showing out about my money. Trying to sue his motherfucker, cause I always had in my mind, Wayne mad about his album not coming out. And then Wayne never said to the world, Birdman never paid me. The whole time they had problems, he always said, free to Carter 5. Free to Carter 5. That's his name. His album is called Carter 5. And Birdman, they never put it out. So he started a little organization called Free Carter 5, meaning bring it out. So that, and then Birdman told me that, so I'm like, oh, so that's what's wrong. He ain't put the album out. But you know, the world wouldn't know that. The world wouldn't know that. While your album come out, that shit ain't not gonna even sell. You don't even got a single out. But I know that. So Bird thought he was being slick by telling me, I ain't gonna put the album out because he ain't gonna do that. He ain't got no single out. I put the album out, it gonna flunk. So that was in my mind. But the whole time, it ain't that. The whole time is, you owe this motherfucker for the albums he done already dropped.
Yeah, but why isn't he paying him?
Right.
Just pay him.
Right.
Just pay him.
He gave, this nigga told me, I gave Lil Wayne $70 million. I was like, bro. He said I gave him $70 million.
I wish I had $70 million.
We need to work on the song. We know nobody is.
He said I gave him $70 million. So you supposed to give him like a bonus. He might sign Wayne. He might sign him for $100 million. He might get like, okay, I want to sign you for 5 albums. I'm gonna give you $100 million. So I gotta give you the front end. I gotta give you at least half the money. At least gotta give you $50 million. And then every time you turn the album, I gotta give you $5 million. You see what I'm saying? Or $7 million or $10 million to equal up to the other 50. He gave Wayne $70 million, and he owed him $30 million. He gave Drake $20 million, Nicki Minaj $10 million. He thought he had an understanding that he paid out the $100 million. But Wayne, like, brother, they don't got a motherfucking thing to do with me or me $100 million. So he gave Wayne $70 million. And this fool, and every time Wayne turn the album in, he's supposed to get, I think, $7 million or $8 million. Cause Bird just started telling me, cause I don't really know the business. I got tricked like that in the deal. I mean, the deal never getting tricked. So he just tell me the business like, I gave Wayne $70 million. Every album, that shit's so fucking crazy. And then now, I really cut Bird off, like I don't deal with him. I ain't talk, I got 10 messages in my phone, that nigga been texting me like 4 months straight. I don't even test him since I came on the tour. I took him on tour with me just like, cause he had wanted to start back rapping. And then he had me so tied up into thinking, goddamn.
It sounded like he just using y'all.
Man, I was so close to signing. I was so close to signing with him.
But how could you sign with him if you with Gucci though?
I'm with Atlantic. But Birdman was gonna give Atlantic $2 million for me
to release you.
Cause they got me for free. Gucci signed to them, so they just got me like, I can die tomorrow, it ain't shit to them. So, 9 times 10, they'll be like, shit, yeah, give us $2 million, you can have them. But I guess they see, you know what I'm saying?
Now
what I became. So they're like, hell no. So he ain't never do it, but they was on the verge, like, I was talking to the head of Atlantic, Leo, his name Leo, billionaire. I'm like, You don't want to just, because I really wasn't like in love Bird. Because it's real, like, real brother love. So I was like, you don't want to just turn me over to him? I was like, man, whatever you want me to do, I do. I give you an album. I don't care. Because they never really did that for me. Atlanta never really did that for me or none of that before I got hot. I made myself hot. When I made myself hot, then they came in like, you know, you signed us, and I'm out. Because Gucci, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn.
They didn't promote you at all.
Yeah, so Bird wanted to give them $2 million and give me $1 million. So he was like, hey, I got $3 million. I want to give y'all $2 million and give him $1 million. Or I want to give y'all $1 million and give him $2 million. He was like, well, however they go. However y'all want to do it. So I was on the verge of doing it. I was on the verge of doing it. And I wasn't even doing it off of the money because I had grown so much love from him. I would have signed for that. That's how much love I grew from them. And I always had in my mind, like, about him and Wayne, I always had that Wayne just tripped about his fucking album. So guess how lame I am? I'll be like in the studio. I have a song like Lifestyle. I try to get that song to Wayne just to hype him up so his album can be good. I try to give him that song, but he don't like people to write for him. He writes his own music.
That was one of your biggest songs too, wasn't it?
Biggest song in the world, number one. Got platinum, gold, platinum.
We used to ride. We rode the bike to that song many a nights. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, your man.
Yes.
That thing was gold and platinum.
He loved it.
I tried to give it to him.
God.
He rejected it. That what made Bird kind of mad about it. So he just pushed it. He like, fuck it, let's just push it. That shit became number one, gold and platinum.
That wasn't number died. That was your favorite.
But then I thought him and, but lead back to what I was saying, I thought him and Wayne had problems about not dropping this motherfucking album on time, but the album was been dropped. It wasn't gonna do. Bird had a good lie. He was saying, but it went back. And then Wayne was going along with it. Wayne was like, free to call the five. And he just might tweet, man, damn, my album need to drop. He'll just say, like, on the radio, fuck Cash Money. It's Young Money. Fuck Cash Money. I ain't with Birdman. And then,
so who is Young Money?
That's his.
Okay,
it's
that's
Cash
Wayne.
Money and Young Money.
Okay.
Yeah. So after he was just like a year and a half, he just saying free call the five. Man, he was like, fuck Bird, man, this nigga need to drop my album, this and that and that and this and this and that. So they had the world fool. Then he finally came out with a free call to five mixtape. He was like, okay, the album still ain't out, so I'm dropping mixtape. It was Dedication 5, but it's free call 5. And on one of the songs.
Wait, so it's called Dedication 5?
It's called, yeah, Dedication. He did 4 albums. Okay. Carter 1 hour to Carter 4.
Okay.
He did 5 mixtapes. Dedication 1 hour to Dedication 5.
So what's the difference between an album and a mixtape?
A mixtape is music you give away. An album you sell. Like what you bought is my album. My mixtape is I got 4 mixtapes out.
Why would you do a mixtape then? Like for the artist. I'm saying for the artist, why would you be doing a mixtape instead of just doing an album?
Because you only tied up to doing at least 1 album a year. So you can't listen to 13 songs all year. So you go drop like a mixtape, that's just like music for fans. So, but a mixtape is not like an album song. Mixtape is just gonna be like nice little shit so you can just get out.
Oh, so you can save your good stuff. You can save your good stuff.
Yeah, you ain't never, you want all your good shit going to your album. So you ain't gonna never put no, yeah, you ain't gonna never put no real amazing songs on your mixtape.
So y'all get that to the club, like for the DJ to throw in the lineup and stuff like that. Okay, we got it now.
So it might be 20 songs that might last for 4 months. You know what I'm saying? Then you drop your album. You know what I'm saying? So he dropped this shit called Dedication 5. But it said the mixtape called Dedication 5. You put love, it's gonna say Dedication 5. But it was free call to 5. The mixtape, it's a free call to 5. It's gonna say free call to 5, the album. But it said free call to 5, the mixtape. So it wasn't an album. And on the first song,
he can't get in trouble for doing that?
No,
if he's on.
He can put out a mixtape. You can put a mixtape out at any given time. You put out music at any given time. Album, no. He can get sued. Birdman can sue him. He can't put out no album. That's why he's so mad, because he's like, he got the album, but he still can't drop it. He like,
so he can't make no money off of the album, baby.
He like, he'll say on the mic, puss ass, fuck ass, bitch ass nigga, drop my motherfucking album. He can't put it out. It's just how it goes.
So why does a Birdman right now just say fuck it, but just drop it? You know what I'm saying? Like let Lil Wayne flop. You know, let him flop on his face.
This what I never got the answer to. But I'm just so street smart to the point where I just put it together. But Wayne is just a crazy one. He just spoiled. So anything that don't go his way, he do not pay. He do not like. Okay, he goes straight forward. If someone go his way, he goes straight to the. He going to the next situation off the muscle. He is not. He just spoiled by that. So he never took the time to communicate everything. I guess I don't know. I guess they never took the time to communicate everything. Just by me knowing him the little year, 2.5, I know he do not want to fucking talk about nothing. He crazy. He ain't crazy to the point where like he'll want to kill somebody. He ain't that stupid. And he got 100 million. He not gonna do no stupid shit. But he crazy enough to the point where he'll say, "Fuck Thug," and then next week he'll be like, "Damn, I was tripping." That nigga was crazy. So come to find out, him and Birdman got problems because he old. Because on the mixtape that he dropped before the album, he said on one of the songs he was like, "I don't want no problems. I just want my money." Birdman is an army. I'm a one-man army. And if that nigga coming for me, I'm going out like Tony. He said those exact words.
Who is Tony?
Tony Montana. Scarface. I know Scarface. See,
he was like, Birdman is an army.
Okay.
He said Cash Money is an army. I'm a one-man army. And if them niggas coming for me, I'm going out like Tony.
Gotcha. Scarface, the last scene in Scarface. Yeah.
But he also said, I don't want no problems. He said, I don't want no problems. I don't want no problems. I just want my money. So everybody caught on like, oh, you owe him. And then a couple months, like 2 or 3 months after he dropped the mixtape, you heard TMZ and all like, he's suing Birdman because Birdman owed him for albums. And then that was when everybody was like, oh, he owed this motherfucker. That's why they did it. But everybody thought they had, they put it to the world. Both of them went along with it. Like, they put it to the world like they had problems about this album being not dropping on time.
Right.
But come down to it, I guess Wayne just got tired of faking it and he's like, fuck it.
You can put it on there. That might be a little bit more cleaner than that tape.
He ended up just being like, fuck it, goddamn. He just went on and said it. And he tried to sue him. He tried to sue him for $30 million. He tried to sue Birdman for $30 million.
What happened with that?
They doctored the shit, right? They stopped it. I think they had to go to a bigger court for it. They stopped it.
You don't like bread?
Yeah, it's too thick.
Oh, it's too thick. Everybody different.
Right.
That bread's so thick. It's hard to break thick.
You came out with that song Stoner, right?
Hip hop lives in ATL.
That's the first. I would say that's the first song I ever heard of yours.
It went gold with platinum too. That was my breaking song.
So what's the deal with the YSL, the Stoner?
Young Stoner? Yeah.
Well, I know that. I'm saying that's your company though. You got the shirts and stuff. That's what.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing at me, man? I don't know this stuff. I'm trying to learn.
Because you know it, but you saying the answers. You say, what's up with this stoner life? What you mean, what's up with the stoner life?
Because we don't know.
Yeah, but he's saying the answers, but he ain't paying attention.
No.
Because he said, what's up with stoner life? And he like, and I'm like, what about stoner life? Like, what is it?
Yeah.
It's a stoner life.
Y'all get high.
Yeah.
So it's just like it's clothing for just smokers.
Yeah, it's young stoner life, young successful living. Cause I do like giveaways like for Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas. I like go to my old neighborhood and give kids and little shit. So around like on holidays, I only put on my website young successful living on holidays, and on like regular just day to day it'd be like young stoner life. But it's like young successful living and young stoner life, and it's like just a lot of different shit within the two different lines. But the correct thing is young stoner life. But so many kids are following it to the point where I'm young too, so it was hard for me to just face it. But I had to, I pay attention to like Instagram. I be on this shit, so I be like, oh, okay. I see kids like this and that and that and this, and it be like real kids. And then I just did a tour.
Hip-hop
in the beginning of this year. I think it was February. It was March to April. It was March the 3rd to April the 4th or some shit. It was a month. And most of the shows we couldn't smoke and all that shit because it was kids. So that made I was like, oh my god, this shit really like 70% of my fan base are really kids. In real life, 70% of them kids. So now I be like, sometimes I gotta watch that shit like smoking. I can't be doing it. Drinking, you know, can't do it. Especially
that's true. You're a role model now. That's true,
That's
man.
right.
Yeah, I'm mad that I'm going through trials and tribulations to understand it. I get it.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. My whole fan base is kind of like kids. Whole thing, like 70% of that shit, kids.
Let me let you eat, man. You keep trying to eat, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to eat.
No, what? Fuck, that's crazy.
What's the next album? I mean, not album. What's the next song to drop?
What I'm gonna drop? I just dropped a song. It's called Paradise, and
It's on YouTube.
Yes.
Okay.
I wanted to be
Hip hop
it got
lives in
leaked,
ATL.
but it's
What's up with those leaking? How?
it was one of the ones that got
On your
leaked.
phone.
The 306 song they got leaked. That was one of the songs, and I feel like that song was a really amazing song. So I was like, I'm just push that one. So we're gonna start pushing it probably this week.
I got you.
It's gonna be nice.
You got a bond. You're getting out, right?
Huh?
You got a bond. You're getting out, right?
Think so? Do it?
I don't know. I don't. Who took the charges?
Who took the charge?
Yeah, to get you in here. I mean, I know it's the cab. I know it's the cab.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, that doesn't tell you if you got a bond or not.
I had my charge was but what did because you know I'm off.
It's terroristic threats is what I was told, but I don't know if you have a bond.
Yeah, that's what it was. But you said you came to talk about Lil Wayne and
yeah,
Roscoe?
I'm just trying to get the whole background between Roscoe and Lil Wayne and all that.
You want me to tell you the honest? This is honest God truth, man to man.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker is these niggas. These niggas they're like brothers more than Birdman Wayne.
They're doing what now, brother?
I said them niggas was damn near more brothers than Bird and Wayne.
Oh, Roscoe and Lil Wayne were more
than. This nigga used to brain Wayne his drugs. Like, trust them. I don't know what the fuck happened with them fools. Cause the night with the shit when Lil Wayne too was that got shot up on Expressway or some shit.
Yeah, that's what happened in Cobb. Yeah.
Yeah, that happened at the club in Cobb. I was in New Orleans.
The club was in Atlanta, but it
But
happened
it was
in
Clark
Cobb.
County.
Yeah.
Shooting or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Roscoe locked up for it.
Yeah.
I had got some Stoner, free Roscoe Stoner shirts. Free Roscoe. He locked up for it. They saying that.
That's a free Roscoe shirts?
Yeah.
What you mean, like YSL? Like that company make them?
A t-shirt.
Yeah, I know that. I'm saying, but you're making the free Roscoe shirts.
Yeah.
Oh, just let him out of jail?
To let him out.
Yeah, free Roscoe. Let him out of jail.
Yeah.
You gotta forgive me, man. I'm a white dude, man. Oh man, how old do you think I am?
30.
I'm 30.
Said older, not old.
Oh, I think he called me old man. I had someone in the interview room last month, and he started making fun of my hairline, man. That's sensitive for me, my hairline, man. I'm for real.
But what was so crazy was this motherfucker Wayne from New Orleans. I'm from Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga was in Atlanta and I was in New Orleans. I said, what the fuck? That was so weird. This nigga fucking damn shot at this nigga to us. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who the fuck did it. They said Roscoe, but I ain't finna. What the fuck is this, man?
That's mayonnaise. That look like mayonnaise.
Hopefully mustard smell like honey.
Oh, I mean mustard. That's what I mean. I'm sorry.
I don't wanna block. I don't wanna block out y'all case by saying Roscoe didn't do that. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
This idiot did it. This idiot paying for it. If the idiot didn't do it, he's gonna be fucking home.
Yeah.
But just knowing Roscoe, man, that man a fucking scrub. That fool. I'm like, you shot at somebody, bro? But I don't fucking know, cause every day nigga broke a fucking ball. I don't know. I honestly don't know. When that nigga Tuba got shot at, I was in New Orleans.
Yeah. What man?
They were booming me and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That nigga really got the world like we beefing with each other. folk were like, ooh.
So, I mean, hypothetically, why would Roscoe do that? If he did it, why would he do it? I mean, hypothetically, like.
You said why?
Yeah, like what's his beef with him? I mean, if they're boys, I mean, why? I mean, I just don't. It don't make sense to me. Like, I understand Birdman and Lil Wayne got beef over money, but what's Roscoe got to do with any of that shit? I don't know.
I'm sure that's a hell of a fucking question I never even thought of. It's so, everything's moving so fast with that shit, with Birdman and Wayne to the point where I ain't even never thought, like, what the fuck is Roscoe doing? But I talked to Roscoe on the phone. Roscoe, I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? You alright? He like, bro, I promise to God I ain't do nothing. I ain't shoot no motherfucking gun at nobody. I'm like, you sure, bro? He like, I promise. I'm like, okay. And then, you know, the internet was like, Roscoe shot at him because of Young Thug. So all the promoters like, they stopped the shows and shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Folks stop my show. I had 6 kids. I feed my family, 10 sisters and brothers. I'm like, man, y'all tripping that shit. But I just seen a video of Wayne he had. He was like, shit. He was like,
Hip hop lives in
I guess people
ATL.
been in his ear like he a fan. Because even before I was a hot rapper, before I was
A fan.
A fan?
You hear that?
A fan, like you like him?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, though.
He was being smart. You think he was smart?
No, I just didn't understand what you were saying.
Oh.
Yeah.
He did an interview like a couple days ago, probably a week ago. And he was like, I guess he was clearing it up like, man, you know, I just been hearing things. He was like, if he's some sort of fan, he's still being funny with me. He was like, if he's some,
I don't know what that is. My bad.
if he was some sort of fan, I'm sorry for anything that I ever said to make him feel low down. He still was like being lame to me, but I just looked up to him so much, so I was like, I wasn't gonna put that shit on my page, but my manager was like, no, just wait.
On your website?
Yeah, I was gonna put it on my Stone page, and I was gonna put it on my.
Why'd he say to wait?
What he say?
To wait. Why'd your manager say to wait?
Why the wait put it on?
Yeah.
Because she was like, if I put it on there and then, cause Wayne, he's one of them type of niggas like, that nigga would be switching so fucking much. He'll literally do an interview and be like, yeah, man, I be tripping. I don't know why the hell I bashed Lil Bro in the face like that, you know. And I'm sorry, I forgive him, he's a fan. And then he'll be at his show
wishing you to look my way. Let me be the one. My heart is aching for that special girl to come on in and to share my world. Someone to love and someone to hold. Let me be the one. I love you. I need you, girl, and I need you now. I'll get you looking at me somehow. The love I have is an open door, girl. Come on in, let's begin. I wanna be the one you're giving your loving. I wanna be the one you're kissing and hugging. I wanna be the one you dream of at night. Let me be the one. I love you. I wanna be the one you're kissing and hugging. I wanna be the one you're giving your loving. I wanna be the one you dream of at night. Let me be the one. I love you, baby. I don't believe it should take so long to find someone I can call my own. Just come real close and you feel my love. It's a burning love. My baby, my heart is aching for that special girl to come on in and share my world. Someone to love and someone to hold. Let me be the one. My baby, I need you, girl, and I need you now. I'll get you loving me somehow, baby. The love I have is an open door, girl. Come on in, let's begin. I wanna be the one you're giving your loving. I wanna be the one you're kissing and hugging. I wanna be your honey, sugar and spice. Let me be the one. I love you. I wanna be the one you're kissing and hugging. I wanna be the one you're giving your loving. I wanna be the one you dream of at night. Let me be the one. I love you, baby. I need you, girl, and I need you now. I'll get you loving me somehow, baby. The love I have is an open door, girl. Come on in, let's begin. I wanna be the one you're giving your loving. I wanna be the one you're kissing and hugging. I wanna be the one you dream of at night. Let me be the one. I love you. I wanna be the one you're giving your loving. I wanna be the one you're kissing and hugging. I wanna be the one you dream of at night. Let me be the one. I love you. I wanna be the one you're giving your loving. I wanna be the one you're kissing and hugging. I wanna be the one you dream of at night. Let me be the one. I love you, baby.
I gave you fair warning, beware, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware,
Yo,
beware.
what you thought punk shit was sweet, now you can't sleep. Gotta keep your eyes open wide and hide your face from the streets. I'm like the beast with a warrant, far from alarming. Gave you fair warning, now you wanna stand swollen. I'm calling out any rapper that I doubt. Smack him in the mouth, throw him in the yoke, boom, then I knock him out. No doubt, Freddie Fox fouls, 20 shot, auto Glock plow. Benny Blanc, Porter Rock style, with a twist of black in the brow. Twist your cap in the mouth, sleep with the fish ditch for yapping too loud. What's happening now? Niggas is hard as hell, but they gargamels. Picking on the smallest victim gives them hard to kill. My squad is real and holds it down the hardest. Regardless what size of the largest, we polish the floor with the rawest hardcore artists. Flawless victory, your niggas can't do shit to me. Physically, lyrically, hypothetically, realistically, and the epitome of catch a wreck. Catch it when you cash a check, smash it when you pass the shack for your fucking Lex. Nothing less than the best if the squad did it. Hard-headed niggas better beware and fear like God said it.
I gave you fair warning, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware.
Hey yo, I warned you. Now all niggas can do is mourn you. I'm born to kill and still thrilled I put it on you. There's no regrets. Remorse only results in loneliness. Only the strong survive and strive through life as warriors. All of us die. Some of us killed, even massacred. Who wanna try? Punish your will if you ask for it. I'm hazardous for your health and hell's your next stop. For real, my shit's cocked. The world is just stopped. I'm not the one you should be underestimating. Come test your fate and I guarantee I'll be under investigation. You can't handle the whole. I slam you on your skull and we can go blow for blow like Evander and Bo. You never know. However though, I still hold the title. We know my rival's a chance to dance with Mr. Homicidal. Hand on the Bible, I swear to defend my crown. I've been around since forever and never let it touch the ground. Don't fuck around and catch a rude awakening. My crew's basically waiting patiently for you to move your patrons in. Then we'll surround you, form desert storm and pound you. Look around you, terror squad everywhere like Soundview. The boogie down, do it like nobody. Who are we? The foundation. You facing the whole army.
I gave you fair warning, beware, beware. I gave you fair warning, beware, beware.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's up now, partner? Know what I'm saying? Think this is just some rap shit? We do this shit for real. Terror squad, nigga. Fucking shoot the place up. Motherfuckers know the time. This motherfucking rap game. Joe Crack, Big Dog Punisher, Bullet Cliff Crew. The fuck? What?
Beware, 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 beware.
Eminem. This ill as it gets. This mic won't stay when I spit. Alright, bust it, bust it, bust it. Spinal column is solved by throwing sulfuric acid all over your back. You see your spinal column dissolve. Dropping bodies like it was domino season. My phenomenal legion will shoot out your fucking abdominal region. Slim Shady, responsible for your permanent stillness. Just escape from the hospital with terminal illness. They gonna rip your fucking frame out. Cause I ain't got nothing to lose like that movie that just came out. Calling your name out. First, last, in the middle, initial. Your mom, your dad, and your pregnant widow will miss you. And anybody else popping some shit'll go with you. Cause I ain't trying to hear it like a political issue. So until I can leave with enough funds, I'ma shove guns up in the mouths of your loved ones. Drown them face down in the bath by the tub runs. Got a rap seat that's longer than Tubby's sub buns.
Wow. It's the A to the L. What's the deal? About to come in on the rail. Yo, check it. Yo, I'm into stacking papers. I'm smacking fakers if you're rapping haters. I'm jacking bakers, taking dough plus I'm cracking acres. My thoughts are intricate, magnificent, significant, infinite, spitting it. On behalf of those that are innocent, my tongue's an instrument, making my labyrinth clarity. Never the phone will stumble, staying away from arrogance. The mic is sacrament. I bring a life while you surrogate. Lyrics are holy. I write this poetry in Arabic. So let's go head up. Let up, step up, and you get wet up. Up in the setup. You bleed for real, forget the ketchup. And you can tell I'm proper. Rapping planning while you selling copper. You cross my path, I have you hanging from a helicopter. Step in my world, but I ain't down with hitting Blondie. Living with zombies got me soft and hungry like if I was Gandhi. You try to set me, you high regretted, I'm fly poetic. You die pathetic cause you're sweeter than a diabetic. Lyric historian, crown, valid Victorian. Rapping memoriam, but doing it since the auditorium. Visionary, missionary, you get the picture scary. I squish it like Barry, have your name in the obituary. One time for your mind, it's the Eminem, spitting flame. Get ready and steady, cut them off like machetes. Hit 'em.
And I'ma tell it, this is y'all think that I can't come off the top. And I'll be forced to rock an orthodox style from off the top of the dome with a popular poem. Forget a damn team, I can stop you alone. Rappers thinking they putting out their records cause they sell, but they can't fuck with what we doing here with AL. Y'all don't wanna do it when we kick the fluid. Rappers don't wanna get into it. Y'all knew it cause the feds want me. They headhunt me. I'm Ted Bundy. I ain't dead, I just fled country. Said bluntly, a cannibal, animal, fed monthly, eating bread crunchy. See mad beds comfy, head slumpy, funky like a dead skunky, mad flunky, jump off cliffs with thread bunchy, wearing red undies and a black cape, rolling through the hood cracked out, pumping your whack tape. I'm coming through dumping, change your rap name to Richard Jewell, cause you ain't blowing up nothing. I'm showing up puffing, throwing up drinking, killing brain cells, till I'm slowing up thinking, growing up stinking, born with bad odor. Give me Hennessy, but please don't add soda. Now who's doper? You couldn't beat me when I'm sober. I'm off my fucking rocker like your grandma tipping over. Slim Shady.
If it's that, check it out.
AL.
Of course I could rap off in this dome. I start to roam like a cellular phone. Y'all niggas need to go back home. I go on without my mind. Representing, dropping a line. Rhyme like that, you super reckless. Niggas are knowing reckless. I battle niggas for the Lexus or this necklace. Whatever. I'm here to Texas. I'm more clever. I gotta take off my leather so I can be more comfortable in the atmosphere. I'm blasting clear through the stratosphere. Then I hit space at a faster race. I can rock from a route to pace to St. John's. I got the name pawn down to Columbia University. Lyrically, no one's versing me. Lord have mercy, kid. I'm doing another curse, you see. I'm like a witch, but then I switch. Cause far from that, you bitch. Niggas I know they drop them up into a ditch. Ain't that some typical rap? The most niggas will bust back. Niggas know they lust that. The way I get on the microphone and bust back, getting you open and scoping for another vision. I'm the physician, getting more proper. The doctor to drop you, drinking some vodka with my man on the side, representing 3-1. Oh, 3, the flow 3-1, like speed on the street.
One more time.
Where you from, son? Where you from, son? Where you from?
I'm about to do a little something like this. A little something like this.
Yeah, drop that.
Yo. Came with a bunch of hippies and wacky tobacco planters. Swallow lit roaches and light up like jack-o'-lanterns. Outsiders, baby, and we suing the court. Cause we dope as fuck and only get a 2 in the source. Yo, they never should've booted me out of reform school. Reform fool, taking the shit in the warm pool till they threw me out the Ramada Inn. I said it wasn't me, I got a twin. Oh my God, it's you, not again. It all started when my mother took my bike away. Cause I murdered my guinea pig and stuck him in the microwave. After that, it was straight to the 40 ounce. Slapping teachers and jacking off in front of my counsel. Class clown freshman, dressed like Les Nessman. Forget the next lesson.
I won't deny it, I'm a straight rider. You don't wanna fuck with me.
Yeah, ain't asked for nothing, I took it. Faceless, built this pain with no blueprint. Ghost mode, mask on, you know the vibe. Built from nothing, ain't asked for nothing, not true, no love. Faceless, built this pain with no blueprint. Ghost mode, mask on, you know the vibe. Built from nothing, came out the mud, no OG put me on. Ain't show no blood, had to learn that pain. Hit this my slums, now I move like ghosts. With a green, no slows, with demons from. No silver spoons, just splitting the stress. Turn feast in the chest, still cold in the chain. Folding the nuts, no scopes by soap. I don't ruin one's break, but I stayed in the cut. Had to mold my fate, I poned in the grass. Pop over the pledge, I was broke with a plan. Now I'm close to a check, still ducking them rats, still moving like checks. I was built from nothing, no favors, no passes. All my stripes from war, no cap, no captions. Came up solo, mask on, I'm active. If they hate now, that's just standard reaction. Built from nothing, scars ain't healed. Pain in my name, but I signed that deal. Hard like steel, but the soul too real. No help, 10 toes, even when I bled. They left me for dead, I broke that thread. Now I glide on the pressure and steps. Every L turn less and every threat got checked. Had to cut fam off too much leeching. Said they with you but switch every season. Now I roll tight circle, no weak links. Trust got taxed, can't even blink. Talk loyalty, but they move like snakes. So I built this throne from the dirt and hate. No father, no cool, no safety net. Just heart, some rage and a reckless bet. I was built from nothing, no favors, no passes. All my stripes from war, no cap, no captions. Came up solo, mask on, I'm active.
If it they hate now, that's just standard reaction. Built from nothing, scars ain't healed. Pain in my name, but I signed that deal. Heart like steel, but the soul too real. No help, no cosign, just grinding will. Now they all wanna eat where I bled at. Tryna spin blocks, already fed it. But I'm built from nothing. Remember that line, they can't kill what's born and grind.
DJ Faceless out. I live for this shit. You don't want this time.
Judy, even as family members mourn Peter DeFranzo's death, tonight the I-Team has learned of a top-secret undercover investigation that was aimed at DeFranzo and his brother John, who would go on to run the entire Chicago mob. It was called Operation Red October, but when it started 25 years ago by the feds and Chicago police, they were unable to do what COVID-19 has now done, bring down Peter DeFranzo in his tracks. Last time the I-Team saw Peter DeFranzo, he was arriving at a West Suburban restaurant for lunch with No-Nos, his brother John's mob moniker after a robbery run-in with a plate glass window. Brother John DeFranzo was in charge of the outfit, and Peter's attendance at this weekly outfit luncheon was a testament to his own position as a made member of the mob and high-ranking lieutenant, in addition to operating this suburban waste-hauling business. Tonight, as his family and outfit mourn Peter DeFranzo, the I-Team has obtained these never-before-seen surveillance reports by the FBI and CPD, part of Operation Red October that put Peter DeFranzo literally as right-hand man to his brother, the boss.
The only major conviction I know for Peter DeFranzo is in 1965, and that's for the theft of an interstate shipment of cigarettes, and he did go to prison for that.
Mob expert and outfit author John Binder tonight says these Operation Red October police surveillance photos he obtained of Peter DeFranzo and his brother John No-Nos show the extent to which federal and city law enforcement had targeted the up-and-coming brother duo.
They were looking at organized crime in the suburb of Elmwood Park. This is after Marco D'Amico had gone away to prison, so he was no longer running that crew. But they were taking a hard look at exactly what was going on in Elmwood Park and people that were being looked at because they kept coming up on the radar screen.
But Red October produced no charges against the DeFranzos, and neither did the feds' landmark Operation Family Secrets that put away nearly 24 of DeFranzo's counterparts. John DeFranzo died in 2018, largely legally unscathed, and tonight his brother Peter is also gone.
Peter DeFranzo clearly had a very long career in crime. That's why they call it a life of crime, by the way. And the only thing that really put a dent into that career was the COVID-19 virus this year.
Cook County's medical examiner tonight tells the I-Team that DeFranzo died of COVID pneumonia. According to Salerno's Galewood Chapels, the funeral will be private. Robbie?
Hey, if you like that video, be sure to subscribe to our ABC7 Chicago YouTube channel.
Yeah, hey, Charlie was popping. Yeah. Oh yeah. Whip excursion, dope boy splurging. Too much ice on it made her nervous. Flexing on purpose. Still smoking cushion, still drinking purple. Whip a convertible. The only thing that the streets respect is money and murder. Shooter jumping out in traffic. Fuck it, let that nigga have it. Trapping in half fashion. She real pretty, but she nasty. Then my trap bitch, but she classy. In the club smoking blunts back to back, but my diamonds just dancing. Pull up in a different foreign every day, bitch said you too fancy. I told her no, you never seen shit like this, bitch, don't panic. If you ain't from the streets and never had shit, then you won't understand me. Trap nigga in the Dolce & Gabbana tuxedo at the Grammys. In 4 days, smoked a whole 448 Grammys. My jewelry box look like the ocean. My 2-liter raw with this potent. Told her to close her mouth and keep your legs open. Every other day I got a new bag. I sold 102 days. I might go trapping in UK, rent a mansion and turn it to blue flame. Paper Rap Frank, that's my new name. Every month I buy a new chain. At the spot with your boo thing, I might turn her into my new thing. It's dope. Hey.
DJ Faceless Animal.
Yeah, I'm the realest out. No gimmicks, no mask. Spit pain in the booth, turn my trauma to gas. Every bar a confession, every rhyme a scar. They ain't ready for this truth, I'm a living memoir. Trying to breathe through the pressure, escape from the weight of the thoughts that haunt me and decisions I hate. But I lace every story I bleed. Ain't chasing no clout, I just speak what I need. This is my life, fast, bold and wild. Heaven and hell through the tears of a child. Where I'm broke, rich in love or destroyed. I speak from the soul, not a game, not a ploy. I cry on the page, turn pain into sound. Truth in the booth, that's where I'm found. Never been fake, not in fam, not in streets. Every loss, every win, it's my heart on the beat. Cold world, cold hugs, even love feel like deep. But I still push through, give my art every breath. They never seen anything like this flame. I rap my truth, not just chasing fame. So when I'm silent, know I'm still in the fight. Turning darkness to light in the booth every night. It's my life, fast, bold and wild. Heaven and hell through the tears of a child. Whether I'm broke, rich in love or destroyed. I speak from the soul, not a game, not a ploy. I cry on the page, turn pain into sound. Truth in the booth, that's where I'm found. Even when I'm low, I still climb through the storm. My music ain't trends, it's the life I was born. So if you feel planets ride in the night, now we know in the dark we just searching some light. This is why life that's bold and wild. Broke and broke, let you love through a story, feed through the storm. My own place where I pay the sound. Truth in the move, that's why I'm found. Even on the low, still cry with a store. My music did trying, this is the life I was born. So if you feel me, play this loud in the night. You ain't alone in the dark, we just searching for light.
Like a shadow of your name, shoulders heavy with somebody else's blame. Tried to hide the cracks with silence and smoke, but I saw through all that pain. You never spoke. You called yourself damaged, said I'm too far gone. But baby, broken don't move like you move on. I traced the lines I thought were flaws. To me they just looked like battle scars. You were holding me, even when you didn't see what I could see. You were fire in the ash, truth in the scream. You were everything you needed to be. I ain't fix you, I just stayed. Held the mirror till the ghost slipped away. You were never really broke, baby. You never really took away. Fall for a man in repair. I love the one who showed up still there. You kept your guard like it was all you had, but I knew your heart wasn't born that bad. You gave the world more than it gave you back. Still you never let yourself collapse. That strength in its purest form. You ain't shattered, just reborn. You were holding me, even when the world said you were incomplete. You were thunder in the quiet, calm in the storm. A soul that's been tested, it still keeps warm. I ain't fix you, I just stayed. Love the fight that never walked away. You were never really broke, baby. You were devastated. Do you call it love? I call it fate. Too hard, so still
TJ Faceless animal, not normal. My life is a movie. Pay attention, this is the truth in the booth.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt, man.
The motherfucker, the shit just get me so motherfucking mad, cause you know that was my nigga, you know, and like I had just got the nigga Puff card and shit. Yeah. I knew the shit was about to go down, and my man was like hyping it like, everywhere it go. Me and Obi together, and the nigga be like, "Watch, I'm telling you, when my man get on, it's gonna be some shit. We ain't gonna have to sell this shit no more. I'm telling you." Right. And the nigga just got moped out like that, man. That shit fucked me up, man.
Shit fucked a whole lot of niggas up, man.
Yeah, man. I love that nigga O too. That was my motherfucking heart. Yeah. Dedicating this to my nigga O. We miss you, nigga. Going out to all the young niggas that died in struggle. Hold up. Shit is real in the field, you know? Sparking blunts for all you niggas. Word up.
Daydreams of how we used to be. And that baby's looking just like you. But you got away. I've been missing you lately. Tell me where you're going to.
I remember selling 3 bricks of straight flour. Got my man a beat down to the 3rd power. He didn't care, spent the money in a half hour. Got some fish scale, rained on competition like a shower. Got the coke cooked up, a crackhead Kevin. In 88, when Kane ruled with half-stepping. A 38, a lot of mouth was our only weapon. We was kings till the D's crept in, and now I'm missing them. Weekends we play the movies, we rock flat tops, our girls rock doobies. Made a killing, even though the D's knew me. Eventually, you know they tried to do me. Fuck it, fed up, my nigga wanted to take it down south. Sick of cops coming, sick of throwing jacks in his mouth. Gave him half my paper, told him go that route. Few months he got his brains blown out. Now I'm stressed, his baby mother, she tripping, blaming me and his older brothers. Understand the game it be kinda topsy-turvy. You win some, you lose some. Damn, they lost a brother, their mother lost a son. Fuck, why my nigga couldn't stay in NY? I'm a thug, but I swear for 3 days I cried. I look in the sky and ask God why. Can't look his baby girls in the eye. Damn, I'm missing them. Around the way to make cats drool. Her name Drew. Play fools out their money in pool. People swore we was fucking, but we was just cool. She used to hang while I slang my drums after school. She watched my mom, helped my moms with the groceries. My little sister, the girl was kinda close to me. A little closer than the average girl supposed to be. Far from a lover, my girl was jealous of her. Then she started messing with some major players. Handle keys, niggas called them the bricklayers. A dread kid, had a baby for that bitch Taya. Found out her baby father cheating, now Drew she got the slayer. One night, across from the corner store, Taya ran around the block with a chrome 4-4. Squeezed all 6 shots in the passenger door. The dude lived what my baby had to die for. I'm missing him.
Tell me why the road
That's not no informant. Stop it.
They open the doors for me, I respect.
Yeah, you was a little
And
gangster,
listen,
so yeah, you was definitely that.
Whack. We got him to certify because put it like this. If everybody's talking about Jeff, aka Young Thug, did he do this? Did he do that? If he did tell, he would have told on this guy, and this guy said it ain't happened.
Now let's have a real conversation.
We having a conversation, a real one. There we go.
Hold on, cause listen, cause like I told you, right? I'm gonna call a spade, but I respect Doug. That's family. I would never call him out his name, but even bro knows. First, some of the things I was said in that interrogation, when it comes to what it's supposed to be, it shouldn't have been.
hold on. First, we talking about the internet. If we gangsters and we man, we get the email from Brian Steele, and you get the footage and you look at it however you want to look at it. But the fact of the matter, man, is I'm not going to allow the internet or blogs to take something and spin it. Because when we was on trial, hold up, Wack. When we was on trial, right, AK, the same video went viral when they say Roscoe told us you told him to shoot up a bus, and Thug said Roscoe ain't told y'all the bitch ass thing, and it went viral. They say, well, I need me a friend like that.
Here go the thing, bro. Here go the thing, Roscoe. Fuck the trial. This video is 2015.
I don't give a fuck if the video from 2013. If he ain't implemented me in no crime and said pick me out no lineup. If the police ask if I get pulled over with you right now, and I say you got a gun in your car, I'm dead wrong.
But Roscoe, you got the right to tell the streets that been in
fuck my right. We speaking of the code right. When you grew up in the street,
you telling me, Roscoe, that's cold?
Overly. If I go talk to the police stop me right now. Fuck the internet, fuck a cell phone tower. Hey, sir, what was Wack 100 at such and such time of this murder? Wack was with me, man, at Booth Ballet. Now, if they got a camera, I'm hoping they can go grab it. And that's what we're going to be in front of.
Okay, well, listen.
That's how that goes.
Let's move forward. Okay, here go my number. If you need to know something, I'll talk to you. But just don't tell the world. How do we justify that, bro?
But back to what I just told you.
No,
I can't listen. You got a clip. Fuck all that. You tell me a clip you got off the internet. No, you can't, because you telling me you seen something on the internet. You ain't got nothing from no lawyer. You got some shit from some blogs that they spinning and trying to go viral and turn the Camaro into a sparrow. I'm not gonna do that. I got the paperwork.
Whack. Sometimes you gotta give your contact information.
I'm looking this shit as a street nigga and a gangster.
Listen, check this out.
Oh, it's movie time.
Listen, the same way you write your history, we right now with the right way. Overly. Because this is part the OGs ain't teaching.
The shit you doing, it really ain't helping, because everybody know what it is and what it ain't.
Hey, man, you can't get on this phone and try to spin it and get the blogs where they want, man. You the same nigga. Listen, Wack. No, listen, you the same nigga. When I was locked up, they talked to monkey who I supposed to slap the shit out of. Yeah, so you the same nigga that talked to monkey who I supposed to slap the shit out of, who I caught with game when y'all dissed the slime and I caught you at Lennox Mall. Yeah, man, so we ain't gonna spin it. Hey, man, we ain't gonna spin it to bring it. I don't do no argument, man. My car is certified.
Wait, Roscoe, what happened? Wait, Roscoe.
You can't even justify nothing. You not no street nigga that's reputable, man.
Wait, Roscoe, what happened?
Wait, hold on.
Hey, man, getting on here with remixes and Cheerios, you gonna get ate up fucking with dope, man. You know, listen, ain't no Roscoe, you know what's up with me. I'm talking to you on the platform, but hey, man, we can turn it to an act form.
Wait, hold on, Roscoe, what happened at the mall?
Ain't no nigga supposed to be talking
I
to no fucking detective for 2 hours.
One in my DM when Game called Slime Gay, you the same bitch ass nigga got caught at the mall when y'all walked outside. Oh no, I apologize. I got receipts. I got video.
We collared your ass up and I made you call Thug. I made you call Thug.
I'm the reason you with Birdman, nigga.
I made you call Thug.
Man, sit down, man. Sit down.
I bet you ain't from.
Sit down, man.
You really want to
You can't show me $1 million cash. I don't want to talk to you. You can't show me no $1 million cash. I don't want to talk to y'all broke ass. Come on, man.
Nigga, you tried to tell on Barberman, nigga. Did you not try to snitch on Barberman?
I got $1 million.
What? No, that's a good question. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Yo, Pee Wee, I do want to ask. So some people do want to ask.
Man, that nigga tried to tell on Stunner, nigga. Fuck out of here playing with me. If you want to get disrespectful, you little bitch ass nigga, we gonna get disrespectful. You little ass nigga, you's a motherfucking rat.
Wait, hold on.
Nigga, I be trying to be respectful, but you want to get disrespectful. Nigga, you live in a third condo right now. Put that on your mind when you ain't living in a third condo.
Come on, man. Go fuck on 6ix9ine, man. Come on, man. You dead gay, man. Ain't nothing solid about you. You right here playing the OG role. I've been trying to send one nigga to the feds already,
we gonna talk about.
You and Rollo together.
Check this out.
Y'all cold.
I've been being respectful, but since you want to get disrespectful, we gon' get disrespectful.
Wait, hold on. We gotta do one at a time. We can't hear.
Is it ever cool for a nigga to tell the police, you can have my number, call me, and I'll talk to you, just don't tell the world about it.
Hey, bro, you a CIA. I don't want no smoke with the feds.
Answer the question.
Call your handler. You
answer the question.
Hey, get you
I want to answer the question.
You heard me. Get
nigga, we collared your bitch ass up in the parking lot, nigga. Jack Gotti will tell you that. You ain't finna do shit. We was out there 70 deep. I collared your bitch ass up on Pablo and made you call thug. I grabbed you by your neck and made you call thug.
Wait, Roscoe, you got collared up?
You might get
Wait.
But see what he doing at? He don't want to talk about what we talking about.
Wait, Roscoe.
Talk about what you been around here doing, this comedy show, this whole ass shit you been doing, like you some face of the West and you the face of the FBI. Come on, man, you ain't nothing.
Wait.
Open the doors for me, I respect.
Yeah, you was a little
and
gangster,
listen.
so yeah, you was definitely that.
Whack. We got him to certify because put like this. If everybody's talking about Jeff, aka Young Thug, did he do this? Did he do that? If he did tell, he would have told on this guy, and this guy said it ain't happened.
Now let's have a real conversation.
We having a conversation, a real one. There we go.
Hold on, cause listen, cause like I told you, right? I'm gonna call a spade, but I respect Doug. That's family. I would never call him out his name, but even bro knows. First, some of the things I was saying in that interrogation, when it comes to what it's supposed to be, it shouldn't have been.
Hold on. First, we talking about the internet. If we gangsters and we man, we get the email from Brian Steele, and you get the footage and you look at it however you want to look at it. But the fact of the matter remains is, I'm not going to allow the internet or blogs to take something and spin it. Because when we was on trial, hold up, Wack. When we was on trial, right, AK, the same video went viral when Thug when they say Roscoe told us, you told him to shoot up a bus, and Thug said Roscoe ain't told y'all the bitch ass thing. And it went viral. They say, well, I need me a friend like that.
Here go the thing, bro. Here go the thing, Roscoe. Fuck the trial. This video is 2015.
I don't give a fuck if the video from 2013, if he ain't implemented me in no crime and said pick me out no lineup.
Okay,
if the police ask if I get pulled over with you right now and I say you got a gun in your car, I'm dead wrong.
But Roscoe, you got the right to tell the streets that been there.
No, fuck my right. We speaking of the code right. When you grew up in the street,
you telling me, Roscoe, that's cold?
Overly. If I go talk to the police stop me right now. Fuck the internet, fuck a cell phone tower. Hey, sir, what was Wack 100 at such and such time of this murder? Wack was with me, man, at Booth Valet. Now, if they got a camera, I'm hoping they can go grab it. And that's what we're going to be in front of.
Okay, well, listen.
That's how that goes.
Move forward. Okay, here go my number. If you need to know something, I'll talk to you. But just don't tell the world. How do we justify that, bro?
But back to what I just told you.
They thought I was gone. the night. No calls, no posts, silence and fight. World tried to break me, left me for dead, but I healed in the fire, now I'm 3 steps ahead. They don't know the wars I fought alone, built my throne, sticks and broken bones, kept receipts and scars, not in gold, now the blackout heroes breaking the mold. I'm the blackout hero, born from the fold, rising out the silence, ready to roll. Blood in my veins, thunder in the soul. They lit the match, now I burn out of control. Yeah, I'm back now, full throttle, no fear. They prayed I vanished, but I'm still here. Blackout hero, master real. You can't kill what you never could feel. Took L's in the dark, now I shine too bright. Fell through the cracks, now I own the night. Did time in my mind, did dirt with pride. Betrayal made me colder, but I never died. They flex for the gram, I flex in the storm. They played dress up, I was battling the norm. I don't talk much, I let the crowd preach. A million miles deep, still out of reach. I'm the blackout hero, shadow flame. Made my comeback without saying my name. Carrying my demons, warm like steel. Turned every scar into something they feel. Yeah, I'm back now, no mask, no lie. Roll my story in the streets and sky. Blackout hero, forged in pain. You can't erase what survives the rain. They're counting me out. But the count was never finished. I didn't fall back, I loaded up. Blackout hero, I rose through the fire. Blackout hero, mask with desire. Blackout hero, break what you fear. Blackout hero, right here. DJ Faceless animal. Yeah, I'm back now, full throttle, no fear. The trade I vanished, but I'm still here. Blackout hero, battle starting real. You can't kill what you never could feel. Came from the silence, now I'm loud with the burn. Gold on my neck, but the lessons still churn. Stack turn to smoke, that's the way that I cope. Pour fifth on the block where the reaper took notes. Told him I'm done, then I lit up a roll. Paper ain't heaven when it's bought from the cold. Money got a death, wish I let it die fast. 100 in my palm, turn the night into ash. Drinks in the graveyard, bands in the flame. I spend it like revenge, not a dollar gets saved. In the dark, I don't speak on the path. Learn to disappear before they aim for the back. Chain got a glare, but my soul stay dim. Ain't no love in the safe when your world can't swim. Spend my regrets just to drown out the pain. Now it's ash on my shirt and smoke in the frame. Money got a death, wish I let it die fast. Want it in my palm, turn the night into ash. Drinks in the graveyard, bands in the flame. I spend it like revenge, not a dollar this safe. Yeah, let it burn slow. Just a ghost in the glow. Just a ghost in the glow.
Mr. Chairman. Okay. Okay. If you would remain standing, please. Our first witness is Salvador Gravano. Mr. Gravano is currently in federal custody and cooperating with the government while awaiting sentencing. Mr. Gravano has testified as a government witness in several major trials and will be testifying in additional upcoming cases. Given the sensitive nature of Mr. Gravano's position as a cooperating witness, we have agreed to limit his testimony to matters relating to professional boxing. We appreciate the cooperation of all subcommittee members in abiding by this understanding.
Mr. Gravano, we swear in all the witnesses before this subcommittee, so if you'll hold up your right hand, I'll give you the oath. You swear the testimony you give before this subcommittee will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated. Mr. Gravano, you have an attorney with you today.
Mr. Chairman, my name is John Gleason. I'm an assistant United States attorney in Brooklyn, New York.
Okay.
Chief of the Organized Crime Section, and I'm supervising the criminal investigations in which Mr. Gravano is participating. I've worked with the staff of the subcommittee in facilitating his appearance here today.
We appreciate
He is
that.
represented by counsel. Obviously, it's not me.
Right. Thank you. We appreciate your cooperation. Senator Roth.
Mr. Gravano, would you please proceed with your testimony?
Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman, members of the
Pull
subcommittee.
that microphone right up and talk directly into it. You can get it right in front of you and maybe tilt it up a little bit where you can speak into it. Take your time and just talk right into the mic.
Okay, thank you very much.
We would have to be a little bit closer. Try again.
How's that?
I think even closer.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman and members of the subcommittee. My name is Salvatore Gravano. Early in my life, I was given the nickname Sammy the Bull. I have been in jail since December of 1990, when I was arrested with John Gotti. I was his underboss and second of command of the Gambino family. I have been involved with organized crime since 1968, when I became associated with a guy named Shorty Spiro of the Colombo family. I committed many types of crimes when I was with Shorty, including my first murder. In 1972, I was officially released from the Colombo family to the Gambino family. I became a made member of the Gambino family in 1976. At that time, Paul Castellano was the boss of the Gambino family. In December of 1995, John Gotti, I,
along with some others, murdered Paul Castellano. We took over the family. John Gotti became the boss. A couple of weeks later, I became a captain. In 1987, I became acting Gunzlier of our family. I later became the official Gunzlier. In January of 1990, I accepted the position of official underboss, which I held until I began to cooperate with the government in 1991. I decided to cooperate before we, meaning me, John Gotti, and our acting Gunzlier, Frank Locascio, went to trial. I testified in that trial and some others. I'll be testifying at more trials in the near future. As part of my deal with the government, I pleaded guilty to a charge that has a 20-year maximum sentence rather than the life sentence that I was facing if convicted at trial. As part of my cooperation, I told the government about my life of crimes, including the fact that I participated in 19 murders. As a member of our family's administration, I helped John Gotti run the family. My primary responsibility was controlling the construction industry in New York. I did this by working with union officials and companies that were owned or controlled by our family, and by dealing with other families who also controlled certain unions and companies. I have been asked to testify here today about the mob's involvement in professional boxing. I don't know much about what other families have been doing in boxing, but I do know about our family. The Gambino family has basically gotten out of boxing sometime around or before 1960. We were involved in other things that made more money. But I have always had an interest in boxing. I boxed a little when I was in the Army, and I picked it up again a few years before I was arrested. I would go to Gleason's gym in Brooklyn every week and work out. Sometimes I would go a few rounds with other people who trained there. I often attended fights in New York and New Jersey, including the Mike Tyson-Larry Holmes fight in 1988 in Atlantic City, which I attended with John Gotti. I got to know a heavyweight named Ronaldo Snipes and his manager, who I knew as Sal. I tried to set up a fight between Snipes and Francisco Damiani, who was the undefeated European and WBO heavyweight champ. Damiani was with an organized crime family in Italy. Since our family had close ties with the Italian family, I was able to set up a meeting with Damiani's people. They came to New York and we discussed the possibility of a fight with Snipes. At that time, Damiani was already scheduled to fight Ray Mercer. One of the things I did to try to arrange a Damiani-Snipes fight was to reach out to set up a meeting with a guy who was in charge of boxing for Donald Trump. I believe his name was Mark Edis. Snipes, his manager Sal, and I met with this Mark in Atlantic City. He told us that a fight between Damiani and Snipes would sell. Mark thought it would be even bigger if Snipes had a high ranking with one of boxing's sanctioning bodies. Joe Watts, who was an associate in our family, told me that he had someone in Las Vegas who could help us get a ranking for Snipes. Watts arranged a meeting for me with Joey Curtis, a boxing referee in Las Vegas. Joey Curtis has once visited our club, the Ravenite Social Club in New York City. So I went to Las Vegas with two of my friends and our wives. After we had dinner with Curtis, I took him aside and asked him if he can get Snipes moved up in the rankings. Curtis said he could move Snipes up in the rankings of the World Boxing Council, which is based in Mexico. Curtis said that this would cost $10,000, but because it was a favor for John Gotti, he might be able to get it done for about $5,000. My idea all along was to use Damiani-Snipes fight as a setup fight to get Damiani a big payday against Mike Tyson. My plan was for Snipes to have a high ranking and then make it look good but lose to Damiani. I never discussed this with Snipes because Damiani lost to Mercer, which put Damiani out of the picture for a major fight. I'm sure that we would have had no problem in convincing Snipes to lose. Another boxer our family has an interest in is Buddy McGirt, who recently lost his WBC welterweight title. His manager is Al Cerdo, who is a Gambino family associate. Al Cerdo is with Jojo Carrazzo, who is a made member of our family. I know Al Cerdo is with our family because Jojo put it on record with his captain, Peter Gotti. Also, a beef came up between our family and the Buffalino family about who McGurk was with. Eddie Scandria, the Gonzalier of the Buffalino family, complained to John Gotti that the Buffalinos had a piece of McGurk. Gotti told me to arrange a meeting with Scandria and Jojo to resolve the beef. I actually had several meetings with Jojo and Scandria about this. Jojo said that he had paid Scandria some money to walk away from McGurk. But now Scandria wanted back in because McGurk had done well and was getting bigger purses. After hearing both of them, I recommended to John Gotti that Jojo was right and that McGurk should stay with Jojo and our family. Eddie Scandria was not satisfied with my decision and kept coming back for more meetings. I got tired of meeting with Scandria about this, but out of respect for his position and age, we had Frank Locascio, who was part of our administration, continue to talk to him. But our position never changed. Serto and McGurk stayed with our family. I should point out that the person who was really with us was Al Serto. His relationship with Jojo Carrazzo is how we had a piece of McGurk. McGurk is a fighter, and although Serto brought him by the club once to introduce him to some people, it wouldn't really be fair for me to say that he was an associate of organized crime. But Serto was with us, and that gave us our interest in McGurk. Our family was not the only family in boxing. Although I do not know the details, I know several other families are involved in boxing in some way. But you should know that our involvement in boxing has changed from the way it used to be. A lot of people think that organized crime makes its money by fixing fights and betting on the winner. That really doesn't happen anymore. The purses have gotten so big, it doesn't make sense to fix a fight in order to collect a bet. While we would consider fixing a fight in order to set up for a big payday fight, like I had in mind for Damiani, the money is in the purses, not in the betting. Besides, boxing is a risky business for bookmakers. You couldn't bet big money on a fight even if you wanted to. So the interest today is getting a piece of a successful boxer. Until a boxer reaches a certain level, there is not much money to be made because the purses are small. But once a boxer becomes successful, the family that has him can profit from that success. Now, because of the size of the purses have gotten so big over the past 20 years, organized crime is more and more interested in getting back into it. At this time, I will be happy to answer any questions that you might have about organized crime and boxing.
Thank you, Mr. Gravano, and I'll ask you just a few questions and then turn to Senator Roth and my colleagues. You state here that you, quote, you couldn't bet big money on a fight even if you wanted to, end quote. What do you call big money?
I would imagine from anywhere from 40, 50,000 and up.
You can't place bets any larger than $30,000-$40,000 on a fight today?
Not with bookmakers in the street, no. They probably wouldn't take that kind of action.
And has that changed over the years? You could bet big money in the past and can't now, or what?
Yes, years ago the purses were rather small, and they would filter out the betting, and they were more likely to get the bet in years ago than they are today.
Why is it that bookmakers won't take big bets on fights today? Do they worry about the fights being fixed? What are they worrying about?
They worry, I would imagine they worry about fights being one-sided. I don't know as far as being fixed, but some of the fights are total mismatches, and they really wouldn't want to get involved in the action of it.
And there's no way to establish odds, is that right, when you got a mismatch?
Well, they do, but they won't take big money. They'll take small money, 1,000, 2,000, maybe 5,000, maybe even 10,000 if you find a fairly large bookmaking operation. But I really don't believe that they would go overboard in with bets on.
When did that change? What time period? And what caused it to change? They've always been one-sided fights, have they not?
But I would imagine that they walked away. When organized crime walked away from the boxing industry, I believe our betting slowed down. I believe the whole thing stopped in that area.
When did organized crime walk away from the boxing industry?
In the time when Rocky Marciano and people like that were involved, our people, meaning mob people, were involved, and we had closer ties to boxing, and I would imagine there was a lot more betting and a lot more situations. Bookmaking and bookmakers, I think, became a little more sophisticated. There's even some tracks, horse betting races, and some tracks that they would stay away from and they wouldn't take action on. There is also some games that they wouldn't take action on, but they might take action on, if you wanted to call a knockout, which round or something like that, which would make the bet very, very hard and complicated.
And what were the ventures that were so profitable that organized crime basically decided to walk away from boxing after the Marciano era? What things shifted in organized crime then? Was that when organized crime started getting into narcotics, or what were the things that were so lucrative that organized crime lost interest in boxing?
I believe at that time, organized crime became more sophisticated. We got into unions, construction, shipping, garment, garbage, and they became a lot more lucrative than the boxing industry. Prices were very, very small.
Would that have been in the 1950 time frame, 50s,
50s, 60s, yes, that's why I said in the 60s and before.
Right. When did organized crime get back into boxing?
Well, over a period of time recently, we've had an interest. Again, talking about my own family, going down to Gleason's gym, I met some fighters and tried to put something together. I had conversation with John Gotti and myself, and John had urged me to see if we can reach out and put together some possible gyms or promoters or fights and see if we can get back involved in the boxing industry. In that period, I found out that we would be able to reach certain people who are rather successful in the boxing industry, and I felt that given enough time, we would be able to go back into it.
And during what time frame was that, when you had these discussions with John Gotti?
This was a while, maybe a year, maybe a little bit more before I was arrested and stopped, maybe even a little bit before that.
So it's been in the last 5 years then?
Yes.
What kind of payoff did you expect and anticipate from getting back involved? You were going to get a certain percentage of the purses? Is that how you were going to get paid?
Well, there's a lot of different benefits from it. We were, at one point, I myself negotiated to buy Gleason's gym in Brooklyn because it had a name and a reputation. We would probably start off with getting a gym. We would have some trainers like an Al Certo, Bring McGurk, or other people to train there. If the prices became very big and lucrative, when you get into the bracket of $500,000 and better, we would be able to chew up some of the money within the gym through training expenses, not only just a direct kickback, but through training expenses, by putting people to work at that particular point in his corner, for promotional, for many, many reasons. And then we also felt that some of the fighters would have been good, aside from just the money. When some of our people were in trouble and at trials, we would be able to bring some of them down at the trial to lend support to the people who are on trial, so that some of the juries would be impressed on people who were there and maybe sway some of the juries. There was a lot of different reasons why we thought it would be good. Contacts, connections with Trump, Steve Wynn, or anybody in that capacity. We wouldn't just stop strictly, our eyes wouldn't stop strictly at boxing once we got into the circle.
So you wanted to use this for a broader, more pervasive influence then?
Well, we wouldn't stop strictly at boxing. We would put somebody, if I was able to start it, we would have probably put a captain in our family in charge of that boxing industry. And once we had a foothold in it, yes, we would have branched off in as many areas as we could have.
I understand that both Buddy McGirt and Snipes attended parts of John Gotti's trial. Do you know whether they were asked to do so, and if so, who would have asked them?
Well, again, it would have been, in McGirt's case, it would have been Al Certo. It would have been John Gotti to reach Joe Carrazzo, who would have asked Al Certo to bring McGirt down to the trial, that it would look good. As far as Ronaldo Snipes, he was close to me. I don't really know who asked him at that particular point.
Thank you very much. Senator Rawl.
In answer to a question to the chairman, you stated there were certain people in boxing who you thought you could reach, and that's one of the reasons you went back into boxing. Who were those people that you thought you could reach?
Well, in some of our conversations, when we tried to set up the fight with Ronaldo Snipes and Damiani to reach Donald Trump, we reached an entertainer. His name is Jimmy Roselli. Jimmy Roselli has a brother-in-law who's a heavyweight gambler and gambles in Atlantic City. And we used that resource to get to a Donald Trump. We know that Lou Duva was close to people in the Genovese family. I really don't know if he's with these people, but we do know that he has relationships with some of those people, and we would be able to reach him. Marvin Hagler was very, very close with the Petrocelli brothers. We believed that one of them might even be a made member of one of the New England families, but they were his trainers, and we would be able to reach them. At one point, we reached out for Don King, who gave us a message back that he had problems with the government and problems with taxes, and he didn't think it was the right time to meet. And we reached Raymond Petriaca from a New England family, who would reach a Cleveland family, and they had access to Don King, seemed like some control over Don King, and they would explain to him at the next request to meet him for John Gotti and myself that it would be in his best interest that he would meet with us. And we knew that Nicky Scaffo had some interest in some fighters and other families around the country. There's a guy named Andrew Russo, who is a captain in the Colombo family, who has some sort of tie to Vito Antifumo. So knowing this base knowledge, we felt that if we went back in, some of these places is areas that we could have got into. When I met with Joey Curtis in Las Vegas, he told me that he knew Steve Wynn personally, and asked me if the Ronaldo Snipes Damiani fight would come off. Maybe we could even talk with Steve Wynn. So I did realize that we were able to reach different areas and different people.
Now, you've used the term with, reach, made. Can you explain exactly what you mean by the terms when you say you testify about being with a particular organized crime family? What does that mean generally and specifically? Let me ask you that first.
Well, when you're with an organized crime family or a made member in a family, the made member goes to his captain and puts you on record that you're with him and our family. His benefits, whatever connections, like I had just mentioned, we have, he can have. If any other family within the country, or out of the country for that matter, would ever try and move in on him, muscle in on him, it couldn't happen. He was already on record as being with us. And he would be under our protection, our umbrella, so to speak.
But he wouldn't be made.
No, no. A made member is another stage when a man, after a period of years, is with somebody, and is brought into a meeting and is given the oath and becomes a made member.
He's a full member, in other words.
He's a blood member.
A blood member.
Yes.
And what do you mean by the word reach?
Well, reach, if we don't know Donald Trump himself, we have ways to reach him. And it's just a term I'm using. In other words, we would use Jimmy Roselli or Jimmy Roselli's brother-in-law or Bobby Sasso, who controls 282 Union in New York. And Donald Trump obviously does a lot of construction. And if Bobby Sasso, the president of 282, the Teamsters, who is with our family, would reach Donald Trump and tell him that we were interested in a meeting with him. When I say we, I don't mean me or John Gotti. I don't know if Trump would meet us, but it would open the door for a meeting with Snipes' manager or Damiani's manager or whoever we put in front of this thing to make it look legitimate. After a while, myself and John Gotti and people like us would probably take a back seat to somebody who's a little bit cleaner.
Now, you said you know that McGirt is with the Gambino family because Carrozza put it on the record with Peter Gotti. What does it mean to put something on record?
Well, when a man is a made member, he goes to his captain, which is his supervisor right above him. He goes to him and he puts it on record with him on what he's doing, what businesses he has, who he has with him. This goes on record with his captain. His captain will bring it up to the administration. So ultimately the boss has a good idea what the family has in many different industries, what contacts, who has within the family, so that if I wanted to get into boxing or if we wanted to get into boxing, we would know immediately that we can call for Pete Gotti to send for JoJo. We know we would be able to get Al Cerdo and Buddy McGirt through that avenue. If a different captain, let's assume, I'm just using this as an example, was close with a Lou Duva, we would reach that captain to reach a Lou Duva. But ultimately, the boss and the administration would know who has what. It's just a matter of putting it, that's what we mean by putting it on record.
You mentioned Peter Gotti. Who is he?
Peter Gotti is John Gotti's brother, but more importantly, he's a captain within our family.
Now, is it possible that Buddy McGirt did not know that part of his earnings were going to organized crime?
It's very possible, Senator.
Very possible.
Yes.
Now, you testified that several meetings were held to settle a dispute between the Gambino and Buffalino families concerning who owned parts of boxer Buddy McGirt's contract. I'd like you to watch an FBI surveillance videotape from November 15, 1989, and identify, if you can, the three individuals shown on this tape. You have to look, I think, at this screen here.
Do you want me to answer, Senator, who's who?
Yes, if you would, please.
The one in the middle, I believe to be Eddie Scandria. The one on the right is me, and the one on the left is Jojo Carrozza.
Now, these are the individuals who were involved in the dispute concerning which one owned part of McGirt's contract. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize the location shown by this videotape?
That's Mulberry Street, Manhattan. It's the Ravenite Club, which is the headquarters for the Gambino family, one of the headquarters for the Gambino family.
Now, why were you out walking rather than inside of the club discussing the matter?
course, we believe that the FBI had electronic surveillance in a lot of different areas, so when we talked, we usually took what we called a walk talk. We
Now-
didn't believe it would be picked up by electronic surveillance,
Was
or
this
cameras
one,
for that matter.
Was this one of the meetings concerning which organized crime family owned a piece of McGirt's contract?
Yes, it was.
Now, how do you know that this particular videotape depicts one of the McGirt meetings?
I've never met with Eddie Scandria about anything other than McGirt before or after.
So that was the only meeting you had with
The only
Scan-
meetings I had with him pertained to Al Serto and McGirt.
Now, did John Gotti tell you why he decided that McGirt belonged to the Gambino organized family crime?
He believed it belonged to our family on my decision by overhearing Jojo Carrazzo and Eddie Scandria. Hearing the story, I advised him that he belonged with our family, and that's how he based his decision.
In other words, John told you that Jojo paid Eddie to walk away from McGirt?
No, in meeting, Jojo Carrazzo had told me that he had paid, at one time earlier, Eddie Scandria was involved with Buddy McGirt, and they both were involved. And at one point, they weren't getting along, and Jojo Carrazzo paid, I believe it was $5,000 for Eddie Scandria to walk away. They weren't getting along, and Eddie Scandria seemed to be happy to take the $5,000 and walk away. Time after that, he seemed to be doing very, very well in boxing. Status was building, the purses were building, and he seemed to come back into play and wanted to be involved. He admitted that he did take money, but he said that he took the money from old monies that would do. Jojo showed the purses that he fought for, and there really, really was no money involved, and there's no way he could have paid $5,000 or better for backed up money, which came to hundreds. And I believed Jojo was telling the truth, and this is what I told John.
Now, you stated in your opening testimony that you were released by the Colombo family to the Gambino family. What did you mean by that?
Well, in that time, I wasn't a made member. I was on record. I was on record. I was an associate of the Colombo family. I wasn't a made member, and I was put on record with their family. Once you're on record, you belong to that family, and it takes an official release from that family to for you to leave.
Thank you. My time is up.
Senator Cohen or Senator McCain? Senator McCain.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Gravano, for your testimony. It's very interesting. In part of your testimony, you talked about a referee named Joey Curtis that could move Sipes up in the World Boxing Council rankings.
Yes, sir.
And that's the outfit that's headed by Mr. Jose Solomon, I believe.
I really don't know who heads that organization.
You are a fight fan, though.
Yes, I am.
And have you noticed in the past on other occasions that someone has moved up in the WBC rankings in time for a fight, and then that person disappears or drops way down again? Have you seen that happen before?
Well, it's common knowledge. I'm not surprised by it. I don't really follow that part of it, but it's basically common knowledge that it can be done. I wasn't sure at that point which sanctioning body did it because I really wasn't involved. Joey Curtis made me aware of this sanctioning body. I don't really know if any other sanctioning body does it or not.
But it was common knowledge that it could be done?
Yeah, it's not something that's a major secret.
If you mentioned two names, Vito Antifermo and Marvin Hagler, as both having mob ties, or have their people having some connection. Is that correct?
Yes.
And they both fought a couple of fights, so that might have been interesting. Could I ask you a couple of other names? Emmanuel Stewart, any connection there?
I know the name, but I don't know of any connection with him.
Mr. Duva?
Mr. Lou Duva, I understood to be with, or close with anyway, people in the Genovese family. If we were going to go back into boxing, we would be able to reach people in the Genovese family. We would probably reach their boss, who was Chin, and find out what could be done. We never got to that point.
And Mr. Don King, you mentioned earlier, had been approached, but had been negative in response. You have no other information about his connections?
I know earlier on, a lot of years ago, this is before John Gotti and myself took over the family, that Don King had reached out for Paul Castellano, and Paul Castellano didn't want to meet with him for whatever reason. So I knew he was around, I knew he had some ties, and when we were considering Snipes and Damiani, we were considering a possible conversation with him for promotional reasons, for obvious reasons. I mean, he literally just about controls a good part of boxing.
Which brings me, but the connection with either Mr. Wynn or Mr. Trump you don't know of no direct connection, except that they did have to do business with these individuals that control the majority of the best fighters. Is that
right? They've done nothing wrong as far as I know, and they're not with anybody as far as I know. They're just in that business, and they would have to deal with people. We would have to reach the people that they would have to deal with in order to talk with them.
Good. I think it's important to make it clear, Mr. Chairman, about some of these individuals. We don't want to tar people with a brush here. You said in your statement that in the case of the Ronaldo Snipes Damiani fight, you said, I'm sure that we would have had no problem in convincing Snipes to lose. Well, why do you make that statement, Mr. Gravano?
I myself was very close with Snipes. Snipes was broke at that particular point. If we were able to set up a big payday fight, I would have told him that there was X amount of dollars in the purse. I probably would have approached him with some cash under the table. And he was shunned by Don King. He was on the outskirts. He couldn't get any more fights. He was just about over the hill at 30-some-odd years old. And I believe I had enough of a relationship with him to convince him in that respect. And if he would have agreed, I'm sure he would have lived up to it.
At the end of your statement, you say now because the size of the purses has gotten so big over the past 20 years, organized crime is more and more interested in getting back into it. Do you have any specifics of that interest?
Well, for a long time, it wasn't even talked about. And through the years, it was becoming more and more talked about. Again, with Lou Duva and names like that within the industry, it popped up. I wasn't really in the boxing industry. It was more of a hobby to me, and I heard it on the outskirts. My expertise in the Gambino family was in construction, and I dealt with that. But as the purses got bigger and bigger, not only did John Gotti and myself start to look at it, but I'm sure in conversations that I've had with people, more and more people were looking at it.
At these big fights, you'd have the opportunity to see many friends and adversaries?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. President.
McCain, Senator Cohen.
Just a couple of follow-up questions with respect to Mr. Snipes. You indicated that you were sure that had Snipes given his word, he would have lived up to it.
Yes.
Right? And what deterrent do you have if they don't live up to it? Let's suppose he got in the ring, he felt pretty good, and suddenly victory is a couple of punches away. Does he take a look out into the ring and decide that he sees you there, or maybe John Gotti or somebody else, and even though he smells victory and the other fighter may have unintentionally walked into a roundhouse punch, what deterrent exists, either expressly or implicitly, to make sure that someone lives up to an agreement?
I believe our whole background, John Gotti's and mine, our reputation, yes.
Right. What deterrent do you have if they don't live up to it? Let's suppose he got in the ring, he felt pretty good, and suddenly victory is a couple of punches away. Does he take a look out into the ring and decide that he sees you there, or maybe John Gotti or somebody else, and even though he smells victory and the other fighter may have unintentionally walked into a roundhouse punch, what deterrent exists, either expressly or implicitly, to make sure that someone lives up to an agreement?
I believe our whole background, John Gotti's and mine, our reputation of what we did and what happened. I believe if he would have knocked him out by accident, he would have picked him up.
I tried not to make it appear that was a rhetorical question. Is it clear in the boxing industry as such, or the profession, that if a boxer, well, let me put it this way, have you ever heard of a boxer being threatened with injury because he was unwilling to give organized crime a cut of his winnings?
I have never heard that personally, and I know that's talked about not only in boxing but a lot of industries, and I don't find that really happens all that much. I believe it's a two-sided greed. Organized crime, from what I've seen, has a history of sharing. A lot of contractors, which relate slightly to the construction industry, came to us for union favors and basically for greed because they made more money by coming to us. It wasn't something that we had to force them over. And along with this, I happen to like Ronaldo Snipes and had a high respect for him as a fighter. And in a strange way, I think I would have been fair as far as giving him his last hurrah and some money, and it also would have met my purpose with Damiani to look so good and beat somebody as classy as a fighter as I believe Snipes was.
You mentioned that McGirt may very well not know that he's associated with organized crime, even indirectly. Is that right?
Yes.
You say it's very possible. Is it well known that Mr. Soto is associated with organized crime?
Yes.
So you can have a fighter who has someone who is a advisor, manager, promoter, who's known to associate with organized crime, and you basically are being handled by that person, and yet you would not know that any of your earnings are going through the money chain or the money tree as such to the roots of organized crime?
Sure. Yes.
Tell me how that works. Apparently, you indicated McGirt went to the trial of John Gotti.
Yes.
Now, when someone goes to a trial of someone who is known to be a top person in a organized crime family, does that imply knowledge that that his earnings are in any way going in that direction? I mean, in other words, you got a manager.
No, but it's a tactic of ours, Senator.
Pardon?
I'm sorry, did I interrupt?
No, that's all right.
It's a tactic of ours. I believe there was a made member of Johnny DiGilio, who was in the Genovese family, who was on trial, a federal trial, I believe, in New Jersey, where Muhammad Ali and a few people came to the trial. And what I believe it does is that if you have black jurors and you see Sugar Ray Leonard or a Muhammad Ali or a Joe Frazier, you have a warm spot for these people, which is basically...
Right. No, I understand the tactic. What I was wondering about the fighter himself. Al Serto or somebody says, we'd like to have you go to the trial of John Gotti.
Well, I'm sure Al Serto knows the motive. I don't really know if Buddy McGirt understands or knows the motive.
All right.
See, I say that because I'm not in those conversations. Right. I don't know what Al Serto tells him. He could be conning him and saying, you know, he thinks the world he has a fighter, why don't you come down and see him? Okay. I don't know exactly.
That's fair enough. No, that's fair enough. I'm just trying to find out how the money flows. Perhaps you could at least trace for us.
The money would flow.
What happens when a fighter earns the purse and then the manager promoter gets a piece of that? How does the money go through the family? How does it trace the money for us, if you would?
Well, it would go through the trainer or manager, trainer-manager. He has a percentage of the fighter. he would get a percentage of that. One of the ways, which there's a few ways, would be that when he gets his check and he cashes it, he sends his piece up, whatever his deal may be, 20, 30, 40, 50%, whether he's partners with John Gotti, whatever his specific deal is, he'll send his end of the cash up after taxes, because he obviously can't duck that. But there's other ways where we could cheat or duck, if I could use those terms. We would set up a gym. If we were talking about real big money, then we could talk about padding, training expenses. We could put people to work. We can go into promotional. We can go into a lot of areas to absorb part of that big purse, especially when you're talking about purses that go into the tens of millions of dollars. We would really be able to, I don't know the words, but we would really be able to lunge into that.
What happens when a fighter finds out that in some way his earnings are going into organized crime and he wants to break away from that family? Does the family seek to prevent that from taking place?
Well, traditionally, we've been giving people a hard time with that situation, Senator. We're not too fond of them walking away from us.
I'm sorry?
We're not too fond of them walking away, and we would traditionally give them a hard time. I don't know how far. That would be up to each person in each particular crime family what they would do.
So once organized crime has an interest in a fighter, even though that fighter may not know that he is owned or at least influenced by organized crime, he can't walk away?
Well, I wouldn't say that. If his manager was with us, he couldn't walk away. If the fighter really knew nothing,
right.
I don't really know how we can go and go after him, except for that he would lose his power base and connections, and we would try and cut him off that way. If he himself shook our hand and made a deal with us, it would be a lot harder for him to walk away.
So you might try, if he didn't know he were in any way associated, you might try to perhaps reduce his ratings or rankings?
We would use whatever tactics we can use short of violence, because he really don't know what he's involved with. If he knew what he was involved with, we would use just about any tactic, including violence.
Now, last year, the subcommittee had some testimony alleging that Bob Lee, who was then the New Jersey Deputy Boxing Commissioner, had taken a bribe in order to expedite an application for a boxing promoter's license. Are you aware of any other instance in which there's corruption among the boxing commissions in New Jersey, New York, or anywhere in this country? You talked about the WBC and operating out of Mexico and trying to influence the rankings there. What about here in the United States?
No, I don't know any situations like that, Senator.
And one final question. If you were still a member of the Gambino family, could you tell me or us what action by the federal or state agencies it would take to convince you that it was time to move away from participating in boxing matches? In other words, is there anything that the federal government could do to discourage organized crime from its association with boxing?
If the purse is very small.
No, make the purses small, and so no amount of federal regulation per se is going to deter the influence as long as the money is there?
I don't believe so, Senator, no.
Thank you. That's all I have, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Cohen. Senator Roth, do you have any other questions?
Yes, I do have a few more. Carrying on with the question of Mr. Cohen, have the state commissions been effective in regulating boxing insofar as the mob is concerned?
I don't even think we know that they exist, to be honest with you. They're not that effective because they don't bother us and they don't hinder us in any of our movements, and I've never heard them involved in any of the conversations that we would have to do this, or this to go around them. So I really don't, I don't even know what they do, basically.
If the federal government, by one means or another, became involved in regulation, would that make a difference? Would the mob be more circumspect, more concerned about being involved in boxing?
No.
Make no difference at all?
No.
Do you, You testified that Joey Curtis told you he could move up your boxer's ranking in the WBC for $5,000 to $10,000. Joey Curtis has categorically denied to staff that anything like that ever happened. Are you certain of your testimony?
Senator, I could only say what I know. I can't really comment on what they say and what they don't say. I can only comment that what I say is the truth, and I only say exactly what I know.
And that was that Joey Curtis told you he could move up your boxer's ranking in the WBC for $5,000 to $10,000. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you recall Joey Curtis visiting the Ravenite Social Club?
Yes, I do.
Now, Mr. Curtis admits visiting the social club, but says it's open to any member of the public. Is that correct?
No, it's a private club. It's the Gambino headquarters. And if you want me to explain it slightly, there's a brick wall with almost no windows, a steel door, with at any given time 10, 15 guys standing outside smoking some cigars and stuff. And I don't really think that that's a sign that we're open to the public.
An attorney for Reynaldo Snipes, his former manager, Sal Pasquale, advised that they would invoke the Fifth Amendment if called to testify here today. They did admit in a staff interview that they attended a meeting with you, Atlantic City, in which a future boxing match was discussed. But they claimed the meeting was set up in the spur of the moment and not planned in advance. Is this true?
Well, I don't believe, Senator, that you can walk into Donald Trump's boxing staff unannounced and have a meeting that you were going to fight for a championship fight. It would have to be something that was set up. I didn't know Mark Edis from a hole in the wall prior to that, and I don't see how that could be done. And I'm sure that Mark Edis, who really did, I don't believe did anything wrong, knows of the meeting and knows it was set up. I mean, I just didn't walk in off the street.
Now, are other Gambino family members involved in boxing gyms?
Excuse me, Senator?
Are other members of the Gambino family involved in boxing gyms? What about John Gotti, Jr.?
Well, there's a gym that we're involved with, that Tommy Gallagher has. He was a longtime friend of John Gotti. I believe now he has a gym in Queens and is very, very close or with John Jr. And I believe his gym is right next to right around the Bergen Hunt and Fish Club in Queens. I believe he looked for some funding and some backing and found it.
My last question is, some people might ask, what difference does it make if organized crime owns a piece of a boxer? But isn't it true that organized crime, even when involved in a legitimate business, tries to cheat, take advantage, to cut corners? Does it make a difference if the mob owns a piece of the boxer?
Well, again, we do have that habit of cheating a little bit, and if we have this, we use it as contacts in not only boxing, but a lot of other areas that we look at. We look past just strictly to boxing. When we meet, whether it be officials of state or a person like Trump, the conversations might start to drift from boxing into construction or whatever we felt we could do. If somebody went to John and said that he wanted to buy a condo in Trump Tower and we were talking to him about boxing, I'm sure that a week later or a month later, the conversation would start to change into buying that condo or doing the sheetrock in one of the buildings that he's doing, or the plumbing or the electrical, or And this is what we've done in the past in a lot of industries fairly well. We walked away from the boxing, but again, as it started to build money-wise and power base-wise, we would get back into it for a host of different reasons.
Because of the big bucks now involved in boxing, should we expect more involvement on the part of organized crime in boxing?
I believe so.
They'll go where the money is.
Excuse me?
They'll go where the money is.
Yes.
That's all the questions I have, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Gabano, one final question. I believe in your statement, or in answer to one of the early questions, you mentioned that there was someone in Cleveland who had access to Don King. Could you tell us who that was and what kind of access?
I don't know who the specific person was. When I said that, I was referring to the Cleveland family. The Cleveland family has certain ties to Don King. And Raymond Patriarca, who is the boss in Providence, told us that he knew of this and he can reach the Cleveland people to tell them to have Don King meet us.
Okay. Any other questions, Senator Ross, Senator Cohen, Senator McCain? Dan. Okay. I think that's all, Mr. Gabano. We appreciate your cooperation with the subcommittee. You've been very helpful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We'll have security take Mr. Gabano out, and I'll ask everyone to remain seated until that occurs. Our next witnesses today will be Staff Counsel Leighton Lloyd and Staff Counsel Steve Levin of the Permanent Subcommittee on Investigations. They have conducted a very extensive investigation into professional boxing. This afternoon they will provide us with more of the results of that investigation. I'll ask both of you to hold up your right hand before you take your seat, take the oath. You swear the testimony you give before the subcommittee will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God. I do. Thank you.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Senator. When the Senate last looked into professional boxing over 30 years ago, it found a nationwide conspiracy between organized crime and members of the boxing industry to control the major boxing contests in the United States. Boxing greats such as Jake LaMotta testified that they were forced to cooperate with underworld figures to have the opportunity to compete for championship titles. The nature of organized crime involvement in the boxing industry has changed since the 1940s and 1950s. Rather than attempting to profit from complete control of boxing, as was the case 30 years ago, organized crime now attempts to profit by controlling individual boxers and managers, or by exercising influence with regard to an individual promoter. Today, members and associates of organized crime also participate in boxing as managers, advisors, and investors. As a result, organized crime profits from and affects the sport of boxing. The primary attraction for organized crime is, of course, the large sums of money that can be made. As Senator Roth stated, a boxer can make in one event what it took a boxer a lifetime to earn 30 years ago. In addition, the boxing industry is ideally suited for infiltration by organized crime because it is ineffectively regulated. State boxing regulators make almost no effort to exclude organized crime members and associates from participating in boxing, even where state regulations explicitly prohibit such involvement. Our investigation has uncovered evidence that a number of organized crime figures are heavily involved with several well-known boxers. We do not, however, make the claim that all or even most boxers are connected with organized crime. Very little investigation has been done in this area by law enforcement entities. We have, moreover, found no evidence to indicate that organized crime currently exerts the type of influence over the sport of boxing that it did in the 1940s and 1950s. We concentrated our investigation on 3 case studies involving the organized crime connections of 2 former and 1 current world champion. Each of these boxers has denied that they are knowingly controlled or influenced by organized crime. Whether these boxers are unwitting dupes or willing participants with organized crime figures is unclear. These 3 case studies illustrate 3 forms of organized crime involvement in boxing, and also represent 3 examples of how the current regulatory structure has failed to keep organized crime out of the boxing industry. On the far right of the chart, we have the name of former IBF super middleweight champion Iran Barkley. Barkley has held the WBC middleweight title and has had a number of high-profile, big-money fights. Barkley testified at a subcommittee deposition that he currently does not have a manager of record, but that he does have several unlicensed advisors. One of these advisors is Lenny Minuto. Minuto is classified by several law enforcement agencies as an associate of the Lucchese crime family. There's additional information that he's had past and possibly current affiliations with the Gambino and Genovese families. Minuto is believed to be active in the Giampa crew of the Lucchese family at this time. Minuto also has a criminal record, including 7 gambling convictions and 1 conviction for bribing a public official. And I'd like to note, Senator, before going any further, that in listing any person on this chart as having organized crime connections, we have followed the past PSI standard of requiring corroborating information from at least 2 separate law enforcement agencies. And in the case of Mr. Minuto, we also have an affidavit submitted by Mr. Alphonse Diarco, the former underboss of the Lucchese family, indicating Mr. Minuto's Lucchese connections. And at this time, I'd like to offer for introduction a copy of the Diarco affidavit. Barkley testified at deposition that Lenny Minuto assists him with contract negotiations and with personal investments. According to Barkley, Minuto receives 10% of Barkley's earnings, which would equal roughly $100,000 for Barkley's most recent fight against James Toney. We also have other evidence, however, indicating that Minuto received as much as $225,000 from the Toney fight alone. The Barkley and Minuto relationship is illustrative of how organized crime figures are involved in the boxing industry as paid, unlicensed advisors. The practice of calling oneself an advisor appears to be an attempt to avoid state licensure requirements, despite the fact that so-called advisors often fit statutory definitions of managers. Most states have very broad definitions of a boxing manager. For example, in New Jersey, a manager is defined as anyone who directly or indirectly directs or administers the affairs of a boxer, or anyone who is entitled to 10% or more of a boxer's earnings. One obvious reason that Lenny Minuto and others like him might wish to avoid licensure is the fear of being denied a license and thereby excluded from participating in boxing because of their criminal records of organized crime associations. The fear, however, is largely unfounded, since state boxing regulators do not, as a rule, inquire into the criminal history or background of their licensure applicants. The boxer represented in the middle of the chart is WBA cruiserweight champion Bobby Ches. Ches has had a long career, with his most profitable fights taking place in the last few years. In 1981, Ches's father sold the right to Ches's future boxing earnings to Andrew Licari and Andrew Dombrowski. Under the agreement, Licari and Dombrowski were to receive a percentage of Ches's future earnings in exchange for $300,000. Initially, Licari and Dombrowski were to receive 26% of Ches's earnings for 5 years, and then 5% for an additional 5 years. The agreement has, however, been modified twice so that Licari and Dombrowski could continue to receive 26% of Ches's boxing earnings. Ches testified at the subcommittee's August hearing that he voluntarily extended the boxing agreement because Licari and Dombrowski had not gotten their investment back. The most recent agreement, which is oral, apparently remains in force today. Licari is classified by several law enforcement entities as a Lucchese soldier and has been alleged to be a part of what was the Acerturo crew of the Lucchese family. He is also identified as such in the previously mentioned affidavit of former Lucchese acting boss Alphonse D'Arco. Dombrowski is classified as a Lucchese associate. At a subcommittee deposition, Licari denied membership in or involvement with organized crime. Licari did, however, acknowledge personal contact with the alleged members of the Acerturo crew. Licari and Dombrowski are not licensed to participate in boxing. State boxing regulations generally do not require that passive investors, such as Licari and Dombrowski, be licensed to participate in boxing, or that investments such as the one held by Licari and Dombrowski be recorded or disclosed. The boxer on the far left of the chart is James Buddy McGirt. McGirt has had 2 world titles and recently paid a purse of $1 million in his unsuccessful defense of his WBC title. McGirt's relationship with organized crime exists on 2 levels. The first level is McGirt's management team of Al Serto and Stuart Weiner. Law enforcement has long considered Serto an associate of the Genovese and Gambino crime families.
Vote coming on. I just wanted to clarify for my own purposes. When you put a chart up there like that, you're not suggesting that any of the fighters involved know that they are involved in any way with organized crime? Is that
That's
correct?
right, Senator.
And
we don't take a position on that whatsoever because we have no evidence.
And with respect to the second line of individuals, are you making allegations about any of the individuals involved there, that they are actively involved?
Yes, Senator. We have information from law enforcement, at least 2 cooperating law enforcement agencies, as we require under our internal rules, that they do in fact have organized crime connections.
I thought I would run and vote if you stay, and then we could keep it going.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
McGirt's relationship with organized crime exists on 2 levels. The first level is McGirt's management team of Al Serto and Stuart Weiner. Law enforcement has long considered Serto an associate of the Genovese and Gambino crime families. Weiner is an associate of the Gambino family and has been recently named in an indictment handed down by the Manhattan District Attorney's Office as a member of the Jojo Corazzo crew of the Gambino family. Serto and Weiner each receive at least 33 1/3% manager's cut of McGirt's boxing earnings. Serto and Weiner share various management responsibilities, yet only Serto is licensed as a manager at this time. Weiner has not been licensed to participate in boxing since 1991, when he was licensed as a second in Nevada. Although Weiner has avoided licensure, his relationship with McGirt is not secret. Both McGirt and Serto at subcommittee depositions acknowledged that Weiner serves as a co-manager to McGirt. In addition, Weiner has also received payments due McGirt directly from McGirt's promoter, Madison Square Garden. Weiner also has check writing authority on the account of Alfred Certissimo, Inc., the company that receives all of McGirt's boxing earnings. Weiner is clearly acting as an unlicensed co-manager in violation of several different state regulations. The second level of McGirt's involvement with organized crime is the secret ownership by Gambino soldier Joseph Jojo Corazzo of some percentage of McGirt's earnings. Corazzo's ownership of McGirt was first revealed to the subcommittee by Salvatore Gravano, who just testified about the relationship. Subcommittee depositions of Serto and McGirt revealed that Weiner is a personal friend of Corazzo and that both Serto and McGirt were introduced to Corazzo by Weiner. Serto and McGirt both testified under oath that to their knowledge, Corazzo does not have an ownership interest in McGirt's boxing earnings. Jojo Corazzo invoked the Fifth Amendment in response to all questions during his subcommittee deposition. Subcommittee staff, with the assistance of the Governmental Accounting Office, conducted a comprehensive analysis of the financial records of Alfred Certissimo, Inc., the company controlled by Serto and Weiner that holds all of McGirt's earnings. Although we found no direct evidence of payments being made to Corazzo, we did find a pattern of very questionable payment practices. The exhibit on my right represents the flow of funds from McGirt's November 29, 1991 fight against Simon Brown. This exhibit illustrates how all money due McGirt goes directly to Alfred Certissimo, Inc. In this case, McGirt's promoter, Madison Square Garden, wrote checks directly to Alfred Certissimo, Inc. for McGirt's purse earnings and training expenses. We also have evidence that Madison Square Garden paid Weiner $40,000 of the money owed McGirt in cash, but have been unable to determine if this money has been deposited or how it's been spent. And I'd like to point out that we list a check number there because we initially thought that it was paid by check because we got a check showing the $40,000 payment. We have since discovered that the check was voided and it was never negotiated, and the transaction was actually conducted in cash. Although Nevada has a regulation requiring that a boxer be paid directly, McGirt requested that the Nevada Commission waive this regulation so that Alfred Certissimo, Inc. would be paid directly. Since such regulations are intended to lessen the likelihood that a boxer will be cheated by his management, this arrangement is questionable and circumvents the intent of state regulations. One questionable pattern in practice involves the so-called third-party endorser transactions. The exhibit that we're now putting up illustrates this practice. As the exhibit indicates, Stuart Weiner wrote a check for $3,000 to himself, and I'm referring to the top check. Then, as the back of the check indicates, which is right under it, he endorsed the check with his name, and then wrote the third-party endorsement of Alfred Certissimo, Inc. Although it looks like the check was redeposited into Alfred Certissimo, Inc.'s account, the corresponding bank statement does not list a specific $3,000 deposit. Certo testified at his deposition that such checks are, on occasion, converted into cash. Our analysis of Alfred Certissimo, Inc.'s checks, bank statements, and tax records indicate that practically all third-party endorser checks are apparently converted into cash. Over 10% of all checks written on the Alfred Certissimo, Inc. account for a 3-year period were handled in this manner. A second questionable pattern involves the practice of writing 2 separate checks to the same payee on the same day. This practice is illustrated by the same exhibit that we have up now. As you can see, Stuart Weiner wrote 2 checks to himself on March 31, 1990. Check number 1289, which is on the top, is for $3,000. Check 1291 on the bottom is for $2,170. The $3,000 check was third-party endorsed, leading us to suspect it was converted into cash, and the $2,170 check appears to have been deposited in another account. On 8 separate occasions, Stuart Weiner wrote himself 2 separate checks for significant amounts of money on the same day. On one day, Weiner wrote 3 separate checks to himself. While this evidence is not conclusive proof of wrongdoing, it clearly provides a ready method for siphoning off large sums of money in the form of cash. In conclusion,
how does writing the second one siphon off large amount of money? In that case, if he writes a check out to himself and cashes it, and there's a bank's record of it, how is that siphoning off money?
Well, Senator, on the bottom, we are assuming that he might have deposited that into an account, although if it's his bank, he could have cashed it. We have no idea. I'm saying the top check, which is a third-party endorser check, was likely converted into cash, because in our analysis of all the deposits made into Alfred Certissimo, Inc., up against their income reflected on their tax records minus loans, shows that these checks could not have been redeposited or they wouldn't have balanced. And GAO helped us come to the conclusion of that analysis.
But that wouldn't apply to the second check, though.
We have no idea, because we did not subpoena Mr. Weiner's bank records. We have no idea if that is the case. In conclusion, we have no reason to believe that under the present regulatory structure, anything will change. The current regulatory structure has had over 30 years to rid boxing of organized crime influence and involvement, and it has not done so. We agree with the view of former organized crime member Michael Francis and former FBI agent Joseph Spinelli that the most effective way to rid boxing of organized crime is federal oversight of the industry. And Senator, at this time, I have a list of 40 sealed and some unsealed, mostly unsealed, exhibits that I'd request be admitted to the record at this time.
That objection will be admitted to the record.
Thank you, and we'll be happy to answer any questions.
Well, the first question I would ask you is, in spite of the testimony we had last fall that the best way to rid organized crime of involvement in boxing is to have strong federal oversight. We just had someone who was actively involved in organized crime and the boxing profession. He indicated it will make very little difference as long as the money is there.
Well, Senator,
do you have any response to that?
I think from the people we have talked to and our personal view as staff, I would have to disagree. The federal government did a very good job of capturing Mr. Gravano. So I think the federal government has done a good job at prosecuting and investigating organized crime. And I think they would do so if it was under a federal boxing oversight.
Okay. Perhaps you can tell us a bit more about the function of state licensing boards and their relationship to boxing participants and advisors, licensed advisors and unlicensed advisors.
Well, as far as unlicensed advisors go, there is no relationship between them and the state regulatory agencies because they totally circumvent the licensing process. They are not licensed, they don't put in applications for license, and as far as we can tell, the boxing commissions don't go after them, don't try to force them to be licensed, or don't try to exclude them from boxing if they are in fact participating in the sport.
Well, do they perform any functions that would otherwise bring them within the scope of state regulation?
Yes, Senator. In many cases they do. I think the examples in our chart, Lenny Minuto is one. If he in fact receives 10% of Iran Barkley's boxing earnings, then he is a manager under the New Jersey definition of a manager. Anyone who receives 10% or more of a boxer's earnings. And he would therefore have to be licensed as a manager in that state. Other states have very broad definitions of a manager. Anyone who helps direct the career of the boxer. He certainly, according to the deposition of Mr. Barkley, is helping to direct his career. It would have to be licensed as a manager in that capacity also.
Should we have a uniform definition of what constitutes an advisor?
Yes, Senator, or what constitutes a manager, so it would encompass all of these advisors.
Okay. Now, Mr. Levin, I think the staff statement indicates there's evidence that Mr. Lenny Minuto may have received as much as $225,000 in connection with Mr. Barkley's last fight. Do you want to explain the evidence and how you arrived at that figure?
Certainly, Senator. The fight we're referring to was the Iran Barkley-James Toney IBF Super Middleweight Championship fight. In his deposition, Iran Barkley said that he was going to pay Mr. Minuto $100,000 from that fight. In addition, Bob Arum, who was the promoter of that fight, has told us that in order to get Barkley to agree to that fight, he had to agree to a side deal where Arum would pay Minuto $125,000, thus bringing Minuto's total take from that fight to $225,000.
Is there any evidence that Mr. Barkley himself knew about this?
We have no evidence that Mr. Barkley knew about the, well, let me backtrack. The deposition of Mr. Barkley was taken prior to the fight. So talking about the $100,000, he was saying that prospectively that that's what he was going to pay. With regard to the side deal between Mr. Minuto and Mr. Arum, yes, Mr. Arum said that Mr. Barkley was involved with the negotiations and therefore presumably was aware of that side deal also.
Okay. Are there any background checks that are currently undertaken for those who apply for licensing to participate in boxing?
I think I can answer that, Senator. No. If you submit an application to be licensed, you have to fill out a form. It asks certain questions, but to our knowledge, no one checks the answers. No one checks to see if the individual has a criminal record or has any organized crime involvement. So,
well, who should be in the business of checking backgrounds? Are you suggesting that commissions do that work?
Probably not. I think law enforcement would probably be the best person to do that, much in the way the Senate does background checks of people who are being appointed to positions. They could simply call the local law enforcement or the federal law enforcement and ask if the individual has a criminal record or known association, something like that.
And the primary reason that current state-based regulatory systems are not effective is what?
Well, I think one of the primary reasons, I mean, a lot of the states have very good regulations on the books. The problem is they just don't enforce those regulations. The unlicensed advisor example is a good one because a lot of states have regulations requiring these people be licensed. They just don't enforce those regulations. And the second problem is inconsistency, as you just mentioned. There's a definition for a manager in every different state. So you may be a manager under one state but not under the next. And it's very confusing.
Okay. Could you explain in a little more detail what methodology you use to analyze the financial practices of Alfred Certis?
Yo.
Bruh,
Yo.
what's going on? You good?
Yeah, what's going on?
Man, chilling. Where you at? You in the town?
Nah, I'm on the west.
Man, bro, I'm trying to drop an album the same day gonna drop, bro. You need to. Y'all sent you a song. Put a verse on it.
That nigga ain't send me no song.
It's in your text message.
I ain't see no song. When he supposed to drop? Man, that nigga ain't finna drop.
He dropped Friday, nigga. You think I ain't gonna know he signed me?
He dropped Friday for sure?
Man, 100%. Friday. I can hold his shit back if I want to. If my album don't be ready, I can hold it back. But Drake already sent the song called, the name of my album, I'm going to drop my album on the same day he dropped, and it's called Business is Business. Then I'm going to drop an album the very next week after that. It's going to be a singing album, and it's called Love You Later.
Yeah. What song? Hold on, I'm about to send it to you.
When you going to go to the Yo and do it for me, bro?
Yeah.
You must be asleep.
Yeah, I got it this time. Nah, I'm on the way to this shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna just tell him book one. You good though?
Most definitely. I'm really trying to fuck nigga whole shit up.
You been drinking water, right?
Most definitely. But that's all they got in them motherfucking water. That's all them folks got. You wouldn't believe I done fell in love with water, bro.
Yeah.
You been drinking it?
Yeah. Got to.
Yeah. Well, you kept it here. I know it. Man, bro, please go to the studio and do the song, bro.
Yeah, I'm finna do it. I'm saying, I don't think you should play it like that, bro.
Why?
I feel like you should have just made that nigga come in. Like cleaned his face up and made him come in more. Like, if I need 80% of everything, 70%, I'm gonna tarnish your face card. Because you gotta think about it, but bro, at the end of the day, bro, you did what you did, but we gotta capitalize on everything we do in life, bro. Like, at the end of the day, saying fuck a nigga, what that's really finna get a nigga for real.
Oh, definitely. You know, I still get 50% of a nigga album anyway, though, whatever album. but goddamn.
Yeah, but shit.
Definitely right.
It's still just like it's the money though. Like shit, they can get the money by telling the world like, well, I told him to do that just cause like.
Business is business.
But at the same token, it's like shit. You feel how you feel. So I ain't gonna tell you how you feel. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Cause I don't in my heart, but I don't feel like Chowder did what he did with the intention of hurting you. You feel what I'm saying? I don't really get that vibe from him. I feel like he just green.
Hell no. Okay. Is it anything in the entire world? If me and you were locked up and I told you to do that, would you do it?
But we different types of niggas though.
Not here we ain't.
He ain't, bro. That nigga, he. I'm saying like, we honor loyalty different than probably what he do to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
Not like we different, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't know though. Like, man, but you seen your brother, Pete?
Most definitely.
But he said you told him to do that.
Man, watch out.
Man, on God, that's what he telling the street.
Man, on God, he kept. On that same God, he kept. Man, he come in for a nigga to take a plea and tell lies on me, to get me sitting on the road. Man, I ain't trying to be in no motherfucking jail cell. Man, I don't know what the hell. Bro, that nigga just broke my heart, bro. I can't believe that nigga, bro. What the fuck, bro? They said YSL should end, bro. Then they said yes, ma'am, bro. Like, bro, we really made, like, bro, nigga really made you a made man, bro.
Damn. Yeah, man. Drop the album. Oh, that nigga. I forgot about that.
Yeah, YSL shit in. That nigga said, yes, ma'am. God damn, bro. Like, that's crazy, nigga. I'd rather die before I ever in my life switch up on Lil Man. I'm dying. I don't give a damn. We ain't never got to be a part of the same goddamn organization, music group. We ain't got to be a part of none of that. I ain't no switch up on what? I be beating with you and still don't switch up though.
Well, on God.
You see what I'm saying? Like I just don't respect it, bro. Nigga, you took a plea first, so you done never made it cool for everybody else to take a plea, nigga. Like I don't respect that. I ain't got no respect for that, bro. For that nigga, man, you and Jeffrey Williams in the car. It was a gun and drugs in the car. Was it yours?
He probably said that though, bro.
100%, but you.
That's the only part I don't agree with. I disagree with you on. The other shit, he dead ass wrong. But that, like, nigga, it wasn't yours neither. It was the nigga who took the charge shit. It wasn't none one of y'all. He supposed to say it was more than us in that car.
You see what I'm saying?
That's what he supposed to say.
That's all I'm saying. Because the DA ain't telling the judge. The DA ain't telling the judge and the jury that it was 3 people in the car. They making it seem like it's only me and him in the car. He supposed to straighten that up off top. Like, nah, that was goddamn the other nigga shit. He took the charge. You just sitting there saying, yeah, man, like you ain't got no backbone. Bro. I don't respect that shit, bro.
Yeah, scared.
Ain't no goddamn scared. He done been to prison before. Shout done been to prison. That's the other part I don't get. Like, man, you done been to chain gang. You know how
he ain't been to prison. He been to prison? He ain't been to no damn prison.
Man, Gunner went to prison. And Gunner went to prison.
Really?
Yes, that's why he got kicked out of college. He got caught serving on college campus. He did a year.
He don't want to go back. It's like rough for his ass, boy. That shit rough, boy. You gotta be a certain type of nigga. You gotta have real mental strength, boy. Like, niggas don't be having that shit, bro.
I understand, boy, but before I trade
you
on
know I got my shit, too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you going on. Yeah, folk ain't fuck with you. Yes, sir. Nah, you ain't shit. One thing about it, man, nigga, pray for that, bro. I pray for all y'all niggas every day. I make sure, man, what? Man, go ahead on. Stay on the way. These folk ain't man. I wish I would see.
Yeah.
One of y'all niggas locked up, then one of y'all folk do the same thing. Now everybody drunk. Man, these niggas ain't doing well right. These niggas ain't telling lies. I would respect if a nigga just told the truth. Like, whatever you feel like you know about me that's truthful, which is nothing, whatever you feel like you know about me that's truthful, I would rather you just told that. Man, you let these folks prevent you to lie on a nigga, like, bro, you know it done been times where I done been low on money and I done spent my last on him. He'll never know that.
Yeah,
but
I
it's
know.
just like,
I already know.
it's just shit like that, bro. I ain't respecting that shit, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Then nigga get out of
Either way, I don't feel like you wrong. I just be trying to just think of, like, what be the best outcome of every situation. Like that's how I be thinking. Alright, you fucked up, but goddamn, what's the best outcome of this shit? Like,
what's the best outcome though? What's the best outcome of that? Because I feel like it's really over with for your rap career. The album you put out might go number 1, but that's it after that. You know what I'm saying? It's like on some real shit now.
You got to you hold his career in your hand, bro. That's what I'm telling you. If you come out right now and tell the world what he did went wrong, because them folks already on the internet like, man, fuck all that. He rocking with them. Ever since he dropped that song, they like, man, we rocking with him. If you come out and tell the world that you was in agreement with that shit, his career ain't over. That's why I said, like,
I understand that part, but now think about niggas like you, Wham, Dirt, Pluto, niggas who I really fuck with, who like my brothers who already done like cut ties. Imagine niggas that y'all niggas already done cut ties with a nigga, and then I come and take a nigga and be on the nigga's side after they did what wrong. They can call me.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? It's just like I'm slapping y'all in
No, it ain't. Cause niggas need to stop jumping the gun. Niggas be like, I don't know, bro. It's like,
how you call that jumping the gun though?
Cause I'm not doing nothing until I talk to you. Like I told him. You know, he called me when he got out. I told him, look, I can't fuck with you unless Jeff fucking with you. Type shit. I ain't finna say nothing about you on the internet. I ain't finna let the world know I ain't fucking with you until just say so.
But you know,
That's what they supposed to did. Like,
but ain't nobody
niggas
really,
trying to go at him to get clout. Yes, they have. Dirt dissed him.
Dirt said something to him, but that's it. Like, Wham, them niggas ain't doing all this shit. Like,
Wham unfollowed him.
Yeah, but I mean, that's little boy shit. That ain't really saying that to them.
Yeah,
that's
but
just like, damn, I'm disappointed, bro.
Yeah, but that's still
But guess what, though, that
what
makes
your
you.
position is, man.
But
I ain't saying they wrong. I'm just saying
Yeah, they jumped the gun. But
niggas
look,
supposed to have a conversation with you before they do anything. That's just
but
how I look at it.
Wham did though. I talked to Wham, so we get on the phone. Hey, you told Buddy them do that? I'm like, hell no. He's like, all right, stay left. Same shit. I'm smart. Off top. Soon it happened. G off hit me.
Yeah, but you still at Buddy party though. Like, I don't know, bruh. Like, I don't know, bruh. Like,
yeah, that was
they just like,
he pushed up on me knowing you were business with a rap. It little jazz and smart mouth, man.
do that.
Yeah.
Oh God, but he ain't lying though. He ain't lying. He did what's wrong too. You a rat too, but nigga, you shit. He ain't lying. That's true.
I understand that too, but get what? The only thing I'm gonna say I respect about Buddy is Buddy probably didn't know nothing about that before he started fucking with a nigga, and then a nigga really helped him. A nigga really took him where he needed to go. You know what I mean? So it's like you done that can fuck with a nigga on you done that fucking with a nigga on a business tip. You see what I'm saying? I can respect his situation.
And that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. I feel like you should do.
But what I'm telling you is, if that it make you a rat too if you fuck with him because I told him to do that. I can't tell no nigga to snitch. You can't get on the phone and tell me, hey bro, hell yeah, take that plea. But man, you better take that plea. And the plea saying tell. It'll plea saying tell something, even though it's 100% lie. The plea saying it ain't. I feel like it ain't no difference if I get on the internet, if I do anything to say I told him to do that. Real nigga still gonna be like, fuck nigga, you told. I don't give a fuck. Who told you to do it? Can't no nigga tell you to tell. Like that's why I'm saying my brother told me to do that. Nigga, I can't. Me and Savage could be in a motherfucking case together. God forbid. If Savage tell me, man, bro, go ahead. It's on me. Take the plea. Man, you can't tell me to tell. You can't tell me to rap. I'm a man. So I just look at it. God damn sure was thinking about that one day. Like, man, I'm just gonna goddamn. I ain't finna say nothing about this shit. I'm just woo. I might just be like, man, them folks did what they had to do. I don't feel like that was wrong. I swear to God, I was thinking about doing that before, but I'm like, shit, what the hell? That's gonna change. Savage still gonna look at you like, well, you a motherfucking rat. Give a fuck who told you to tell, nigga. I don't give a fuck who told you to take no plea, do none of that, nigga. The shit these folks telling you to say in the plea, I don't give a fuck. Can't nobody take God.
See, that shit went. That's the same thing with the CEO. That's like it's like of course some niggas gonna still feel how they feel, but I'm saying for the fans, for the money to get the money.
Most definitely.
Cause it's like I can get 50% of this album right here that's gonna go #1. I could get 50% of everything. I'm still gonna get 50% of everything, but my words can make every album after this go #1. Fuck just this one. Feel what I'm saying? But it's like shit. At the same time, it's like I respect it if money don't move a nigga too, cause that's some real nigga shit too. Like man, I don't give a fuck about making no money out that nigga no more. Like ooh. I respect that too. Well, I'm saying niggas got to think it's two people down there because we down there with two people. You got to think morally, and then you got to put morals to the side when it comes to business.
Most definitely.
Feel what I'm saying?
What you do right there? What you do? See, it's hard. See, guess what? It's easy for you
Me
to say.
personally, I'm gonna keep it. He didn't just go in there and lie like, well, Jeff did this. Feel what I'm saying? He lied about fuck.
But this what he did. He made, which they still got to prove the shit though, which I don't think they're gonna ever be able to prove because it's just not a game. He gave the jurors the agreement that it's a game. He said YSL is a game, and he know people in this on this trial who committed crimes in furtherance of the game. That means you did it. You saying, you see what I'm saying? You don't know nobody on this case.
Yeah.
That's a lie. That's a full blown lie. I know individuals on this case that committed crimes in furtherance of the game. Like you killed these people just so you can say slime big. Like that's real. That's what RICO is. That's RICO. So if a nigga get found guilty on RICO, nigga, you really you got a nigga life took, nigga.
Yeah.
And you are 100% black. You don't know nobody on the case. I ain't ever committed no crime. Duke ain't committed no crime. Yak ain't committed no crime. No, only 3 people you know on this case. Ain't now one of them committed no crime. So who the fuck is you talking about? You know YSL members on this case that committed crimes in furtherance of the game. Nigga, you just made it a motherfucking RICO case. You just made it the case. All these charges that they got on everybody in this case, 180 something charges. Ain't now one of these charges showing you that somebody committed a crime in furtherance of a game. That's what they got to prove. They got to prove that these people who killed these people, you did it to make YSL bigger. Not you did it because he shot at you or y'all shot at each other or whatever reason it is. They trying to prove that you did it in furtherance of a game. You did it to make your game bigger. They can't prove no shit like that. Ain't nobody committed no crime to make no game bigger because it ain't no fucking game.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So for you to say that, it's just like, boom, now you got a nigga who they say a big dog of this shit saying it, agreeing to it, pleading guilty to it. Now nigga gotta fight you in court, bro. And you lying. That's 100% lie. You don't know nobody on that motherfucking case but me, and Duke, nigga. The only 3 people you know on the case. So who the fuck is you talking about? No folk made you lie. No folk said, nigga, YSL must end. That nigga said, yeah, man, nigga.
Yeah, fuck that nigga, bro.
Nigga, you gotta tell somebody goddamn
Shout out
what's up, bro. Like,
DM me too.
Huh?
Shout out DM me too. Shout.
Yeah.
Like how you feel? Ooh, I'm like shit, bro. Don't ask me, bro. Y'all know who I'm with him. So shit. I don't know, like what the fuck. That shit lame as hell, bro. But niggas gonna come up out of that shit.
Oh, most definitely. But it just like, see, what make me it's what make me hard to be like business and shit, cause you ain't in my shoes, so you don't be hearing like the conversations I have with my lawyer. Well, my lawyer just like, damn man, nigga, fuck that's over, bro. You know, just like real shit, just real conversations, bro. Real shit where it's like, damn, we gotta really fight. What? This shit a real fight just cause a nigga took a plea. Like this shit became a fight. This shit was not a fight. Nigga walking out of this shit without being touched. Only thing nigga finna do is a little time in the county. Punk ass year or 2. That shit ain't that. Fuck that. Nigga untouchable. Man, nigga took them plea, man. Nigga lawyer went to talking totally different. Like, man, god damn, bro. You did that, nigga? Man, you tripping. I had a real one-on-one with my lawyers and shit. Like, but this shit real deal. This shit real life. Nigga, but the judge ain't playing. Nigga, my brother got caught riding down Cleveland Avenue, and the judge told him not to go on Cleveland Avenue. That nigga got sentenced to 10 years for riding down a street, bro. Judge ain't with none of that playing. That nigga, he one of them judges, like, he on that one, like, I'm gonna give y'all nigga at a max. Every one of y'all nigga. Like, I'm telling you, he on that one. Man, come on, man. Nigga ain't get caught in the car doing nothing. Straight, send a nigga straight down the road. First day in court. First appearance.
Nah, he had 5. He got caught with 5.
Nah, it was other person in the car took that were they gun. She say on the police report they gun. The other person in the other person in the car gun. They talking about he don't supposed to be down Cleveland Avenue, he don't supposed to be around no gun. It's like nigga don't nobody know he ain't know the gun was in the car. Man, the judge ain't trying to hear none of that. 10 years off top, revoke your plea. 10 years, man, nigga ain't playing, but I just feel like I'd rather die before I lie on somebody. I don't give a fuck what's going on, and I don't give. You can't take what God ain't putting you in no situation you can't take. Man, sit your ass down somewhere, bro. Sit down. That nigga, bro, we got 9 megabytes of goddamn of discovery. Man, Gunna ain't in one piece of paper. That man was walking.
Yeah, I know.
Scott free.
So.
That nigga ain't in one piece of paper, bro. Brian like, man, I don't know what the fuck Gunna locked up for. He been saying that the whole time. He like, man, I do not understand why Sergio Kitchen is locked up. He like, I just hope he's just strong, man. I hope he's strong. If anybody beat this charge, he say, if anybody beat the charge, Sergio Kitchen beat the charge first. Ain't no jury in the world sending him to prison. Nigga, Brian telling me this day one. Ain't no jury sending him to prison. No jury. There's a lot of people that got to fight, man. Government don't got to fight. No jury sending him to prison, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Just like shit, like just knowing that, and then, man, that shit, man. Nigga dead ass.
I wonder, do he feel like it was worth it now? Like,
hell no, he don't.
Like,
Hell no.
you done lost who you is behind this shit.
Right, it ain't even about me. It ain't about me. Nobody else in the world. It's strictly about you. Like, you really lost your manhood by Nando. Like, then I don't care. Like, one nigga be like, man, nigga, I got tricked. Ain't nobody trick you. Nigga, what? Man, watch out.
Yeah.
Man,
He told me that. I told him go get it back. Withdraw it.
Yeah, out of care.
On my mama, I told him that. He like, shit, I could do that. I'm like, shit, hell yeah, you can do that.
Hey, you talking about nigga?
Shit, I'm gonna go down there with the lawyer tomorrow. Turn myself back in.
Man, did a nigga go? You know what that means?
Didn't do it.
Man, you know what that means? A nigga wanted to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody take no plea. They didn't want to take a plea. Everyone of them wanted to take a plea, Jack. Everyone of them folk. Nigga want to get out, go to them hoes. Nigga, you gonna get, man, I know you regret it. You hate yourself more than I hate you. Man, you get out of jail, you fuck, smoke you some weed, you kicking your shit at your house. A week later, that shit, wow. Nigga like, damn, man, I'm tripping.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come
Him
on,
and
bro.
Britt got into it the other day. She called him a rat fuck nigga. Yeah, he got down there, started crying.
That's how I supposed to be though. Like, ain't no girl supposed to be fucking you and then. Like, I really be like that. Like, I wish you don't never get no pussy no more. You don't never get another dollar in the world. Like, you don't deserve none. You don't deserve none. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Man, you don't deserve none. But you the worst one. But you don't deserve nothing. Like, but you voluntarily lied. But you don't know nobody on this fucking case. Like,
Oh, God.
man, you don't deserve that. You don't deserve no pussy. Nigga did that shit to get out for a hoe, bro. Listen to a nigga jail call and shit. Nigga just straight just, damn, man. I love you, baby. What you doing? Man, yeah, I'm gonna be back with you in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, man, this shit, man. Damn, man, nigga got a nigga caught up in this shit. When nigga go to talking like that, all that little tight shit, man, watch out. Nigga got you caught up in some shit like I ain't got caught.
Oh, he was saying that?
Yeah. Man, nigga got nigga caught up in some shit, bro. These niggas, man, I don't even know these niggas, bro. Like, all that old type shit there. Like, nigga, I don't know these niggas neither. I know you, Jack, and Duke, and goddamn,
right,
and Quake. I know 4-5 people on this case. The rest of these young niggas, I ain't ever hung around flying like Shawty, ever in life.
Oh, God.
Shit like that. Like, I don't know these niggas neither, nigga. I'm in the same position you in, nigga. But get what? I'm a man, though. I ain't doing no sucker shit. Whatever, him. I don't go there with him. One thing about it, I'm not going out like no sucker, because I'm a grown man. I ain't doing that. Ain't no money, ain't no nothing. Who? Man, niggas sitting there motherfucker law everything. I don't give a damn. I wish I would do that. Who? Man, these folks come on with it, man. You know what I mean? I just don't respect. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I definitely feel.
I still say you tell that nigga, I still like finesse his ass. Like, hey, I'm gonna do this. Y'all change this up on their contract. Man, still do what you do. Something, bro.
Yeah, that's tough. Gio.
For real, man.
Gio.
Yo.
Hey, tell them I want to redo bruh's contract. So I want to I want to make that motherfucker 4 more albums.
Oh, I hear you loud and clear.
You heard me?
I heard you loud and clear.
So get in touch with him and tell him I want to do another deal. He at least owe a nigga that, bro. Like, nigga crazy.
Yeah. Had to pay for your mistakes, bro. Gotta come out in them pockets.
That's a fact, man.
That shit, I don't know. I just wish you weren't going through that shit, bro. That shit be making me feel like I'm in that bitch with you on journey.
Man, come on, man. Guess
Shit
what?
don't even feel like the city don't even feel the same, bro. It just feel like empty, like all them niggas died and shit. Key, trouble, take off, bro. Shit just don't feel the same, bro.
Man, what? Man, I lost goddamn so many fucking people in jail, bro. Nigga drunk
Oh,
in
God.
But get what? Nigga a man, though. Nigga ain't laying down. Nigga a man. I'm over man. I ain't doing this shit for nobody. I'm doing this shit 'cause I'm a man.
But everybody ain't built like that, though, bro.
Most definitely. I don't expect everybody to be, but I don't expect to go down to a nigga level, though. I don't expect that neither, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell no.
Like, if you ain't no man, that's on you. You ain't no man. But shit, business is business, though. Like, man, do it right. Do it right, my nigga. I feel like he the type of nigga, he know I ain't really fucking with him. So he the type of nigga, he one of them niggas he gonna answer the phone, G-Off them gonna hit him with that one, and then he ain't gonna never answer the phone no more. He one of them type nigga. Cause he done did little shit like try to go talk to Brian. He told Brian, man, I'm gonna come in here and write a statement. I don't know what him, I was tripping, somebody tricked me, woo, 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 woo. Then every time it be time to do it, he'll never answer the phone no more. You see what I'm saying? Brian like goddamn.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, on God, nigga. Ask him, ask Brian. Man, how long you been waiting on him? Since he took the fleet. Brian been trying to talk to him, just man, what's going on? Do an interview with him, just in case you do want to get on the stand or something. Brian did an interview with you. Like, man, nigga, stop answering the phone when it's time to link up.
Man, what the hell? That shit crazy, man.
Yeah, man, everything in my soul.
But that nigga, he finna suffer though.
No, definitely.
He for sure finna suffer, cause when everybody get the goddamn just showing that they ain't fucking with him, and no features and all that shit. I just don't want to speak on the nigga like, cause that shit just make the city look bad. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't just.
But just being always real, I understand what you're saying too, but it's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be like the old days. It's supposed to be like that. A rat so don't supposed to get no play, period. Like, ain't nothing. Jump out the bridge, Jack. Ain't nothing. I don't give a damn about none of that. Ain't
They told you about that video?
What video?
You have 1 minute remaining.
They was in the club and goddamn they played my song with him and Wham. As soon as his part came on, the whole club just stopped singing. Stopped dancing, stopped moving.
Yeah, that.
They was just looking around like.
Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be though. It don't supposed to be no
God,
other way.
man.
Man, it supposed to be no other way. No other way. But you did that. But who?
Oh God.
Come on, boy.
I'm finna goddamn walk in this little meeting with these lawyers and shit.
I love you, bro.
I love you too. Call me tomorrow, bro.
Alright.
Around this same time.
Alright.
Alright, love you.
Love you too.
Alright.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Gang members from the blood. Gang members from the blood.
Street soul. This pressure got me breathing heavy. Trying to stay cool, but the world ain't ready. Street love hurt, but the fire still lit. One wrong move and we losing it quick. I hold it in, but the pain don't quit. I'm one step from flipping this whole damn script. Caught between peace and that old rage. Still got scars I ain't showed in days. Bills stacking, bros folded, feds lurking. Trying to pray, but my demons still working. Late nights, I be riding like I'm broke again. Heart froze, but I move like a ghost within. Mama said calm, but the world too loud, so I keep it tucked in case the storm gets proud. Got me breathing heavy, trying to stay cool, but the world ain't ready. Street love hurt, but the fire still lit. One wrong move and we losing it quick. I hold it in, but the pain don't quit. I'm one step from flipping this whole damn script. I got enough on my plate, I'm trying not to get irate and blow up this whole motherfucking shit. I don't play that game, stay in your lane. Oh, I show you how nothing but a lane. And this is my game. They don't see the war in me, only judge the storm they see. But I'm tired of peace that cost my soul. Pressure bursts pipes or it turns you gold. Walk light, I've been inches from the ledge. Same here, bruh, with a bottle by the edge. Got threats in my inbox, fakes in my bed, but loyalty dead, so we stacking instead. They gon' learn what pressure do. This ain't rap, this a test you prove. This pressure got me breathing heavy. Trying to stay cool, but the world ain't ready. Street love hurt, but the fire still lit. One wrong move and we losing it quick. I hold it in, but the pain don't quit. I'm one step from flip his whole damn script.
Oh yeah. You thought we was done? Nah.
Yeah, money, get a dollar in a dick. Weezy baby, that crack, motherfucker, get a fix. Got money out the ass, no homo, but I'm rich. Bout the
Gangsta grills, the grills.
money, get a dollar in a dick. Weezy baby, that crack, motherfucker, get a fix. Got money out the ass, no homo, but I'm rich. Bout the
Gangsta grills,
money, get a dollar in a dick. Weezy baby, that crack, motherfucker, get a fix. Got money out the ass, no homo, but I'm rich. Bout to go get surgery and put some diamonds in my wrist, yes, yep. I'm a motherfucking trip. I'm a trip to Japan to buy some brand new shit. 900 to a grand, get you 28 grams. If you talk about bricks, I'm the interstate man. And the women say, damn, the niggas don't say a damn thing. Boy, I bet that shot it make you bounce like a bed spring. Walking a thin line, gotta defend mine. And with no pen, I'm sorta like a bomb boom. Young tune, yeah, that's what my people call me. 50,000 for the cost, trying to keep the reaper off me. I drink a lot of syrup, bitches say I'm sleepwalking. Big money for the grill, so I'm never cheap talking. Yeah, keep talking and the flame leap off the hip and keep sparking. Pap, sleep softly. Yeah, nap, sack 3-4. It's like fuck another nigga, just don't be the target. Young New Orleans nigga, just don't be retarded. We done lost everything, and you looking like a bargain. Purple weed, purple drink, purple heart sergeant. I'm the best rapper in the game, no arguing, and I don't even write pause. Unpause this, so keep your bitch ass lines inside the margin. LilWayne.com, bitch log in. Put a pillow under your knees and keep your jaws in. All in your girl mouth, use her like a toilet. They usually wanna ball in, the young nigga ballin'. Mike Jordan, pardon my swaggy, but my father rich as fucking. All my brothers left the family. We said fuck it, bought 2 houses in Miami. I can't wait to do cribs and TV. Come on, get at me. Any rapper won't get at me. Tell your label contact me. Half 100 for a feature. Wanna battle? I beat you. I'm a beast. I'm a creature. I'm the son of Miss Ether. My Dukes, my Jeter. She the reason. Every woman wanna be the boy diva. Not even. There's a 305 dime. I want it ever since I seen her. Got a topic of this evening hotter than a tub steaming. Got your girlfriend dreaming of one day being Trina. Not a Sim Seamer. 10 keys in the Beamer. Got a white girl driving. Couldn't do it much cleaner. I'm fly in the sky like that motherfucking ribbon. Bitches got my name on them and a nigga still living. Spend a condo in the club. 1 bottle won't do. 2 bottles won't do. Bottles for the whole crew, thanks. And break me that Patron. I don't play no ice. I like my drink straight, not gay. And bitch, that bank come every day. I'm paid. I wish a nigga come in Vegas sprayed. I stump a nigga out like I got 10 legs. Then they fish a nigga up out the lake in 10 days. Behave, no ho, I'm on that rage road. Cash money, young money, hold that money, age old. And can a cage hold this animal from Holly Grove? Sorry, mommy, I be stone, I be blow. Got me copy rock star, Weezy, baby, fuck these souls. Gotta pay me now for me to even touch these hoes. Price rising for a show in the flow. So either drama is my nigga, or that boy got dope. Go figure, that's my nigga, my nerve. If anybody else wanted 60,000 a verse, yeah.
I won't deny it, I'm a straight rider. You don't wanna fuck with me. Got the police bustin' at me, but they can't do nothing to the G. Let's get ready to rumble. Really go on in the mind like the police bustin' get down with this, but they can't constantly hit the G. And I'm screaming money over bitch inside. I'm a straight rider. You don't wanna fuck with me, stand in the ground. I got the police calling me. My ambitions as a rider. My ambitions as a rider. So many battlefield scars while driven in plus cars. It's like it's a rap star. It's nothing without God. Was born rough and rugged. Addressing the mass public. My attitude was fuck it. These motherfuckers love it to be a soldier. Must maintain composure at ease. Don't like it's complicated. Only what you make it to be. And my ambitions as a rider. The catch her while she hot and horns go up inside her. Then I spit some game in the ear. Go to the telly ho. We put with money in the bin. Cause bitch I'm belly broke. I'm smoking bomb ass weed. Feeling crucial. From player to player. The gang fight. The feeling's mutual. From hustling mandatory. No class, no glory, my nigga, bitch got the game distorted. Now it's on and it's on because I said so. Can't trust a bitch in the business, so I got with damn bro. Now these money hungry bitches getting suspicious. Started plotting and planning on the scheme to come and trick us. But thug niggas be on point and game tight. Me psyching Bogart, strapped up the same night. Got problems, then handle it, motherfuckers see me. These niggas is jealous, too deep in their heart, they wanna be me. And now you got me right beside you. Hoping you listen, I catch you paying attention to my ambitions as a rider. I'm a straight rider. My ambitions as a rider. It was my only wish to rise above these jealous coward motherfuckers I despise. When it's time to ride, I was the first officer. Give me the 9. I'm ready to die right here tonight and motherfuck they life. That's what they screaming as they drill me, but I'm hard to kill. So open fire so you kill me, witness my steel. Spitting it adversaries, envious and after me. I'd rather die before they capture me. Watch me bleed, mama come rescue me. I'm suicidal, thinking thoughts. I'm innocent, said every bullet's flying when I'm caught. Fuck doing jail time, better days sacrifice. Don't get a chance to do me like they did my nigga tight. Thug it for life, and if you right, the nigga die for it. Let the mother busters try, at least you try for it. When it's time to die, to be a man and pick the way you lead. Fuck peace and the police, my ambitions as a rider. I'm a straight rider, you don't wanna fuck with me. My ambitions as a rider, but they can't do nothing to a G. My murderous lyrics equip with spirit to the thugs before me. Stay off the block, you baby got, cause I know they coming for me. I've been hesitant to reappear, been away for years, now I'm back, my adversary been reduced to tears. Question my method to switch the speed. Show us a bitch you bleed, niggas are feeling vibe. My mother's corrupt and see, blast me but they didn't finish. Didn't diminish my power, so now I'm back to be a motherfucking menace. They cowards, that's why they try to set me up. Had bitch ass niggas on my team, so indeed they wet me up. But I'm back, reincarnated, incarcerated at the time I called the breakaway to God made it. Listen with lyrics that's legendary, musical mercenary for money. I had these motherfuckers buried, getting much mad at jail. Niggas telling me to kill it, knowing when I get out they gon' feel it. Witness the realest of who rider when I put the shit inside you. Drive from all your people when they find you. Must remind you, my history of proof authentic. Revenge on the niggas to play me, and all the cowards that was down with it. Now it's your nigga right beside you. Hoping you listen, got you paying attention to my ambitions as a rider. I'm a straight rider, you don't wanna fuck with me. My ambitions as a rider, but they can't do nothing to a G. I won't deny it, I'm a straight rider, you don't wanna fuck with me. Got the police rushing at me, but they can't do nothing to a G. And I'm screaming, I won't deny it, I'm a straight rider, you don't wanna fuck with me.
Still in my head, still a hearse to her. Faceless. Said I'm done, but I think about her nightly. Mind game stick, got me moving unsightly. She plays sweet, but I see through the mask. Memory of the smash, got her stuck in the past. She don't call, but I know that she lurking. Act cold, but that pain's still working. We both broke, won't show the cracks. Two hollow souls, us with a lust relapse. Still on my mind, I swear that I hate it. We both lost, but neither will say it. Tryna move on, but the ghost won't quit. Can't kill a vibe, but we both got hit. She still feel me in sheets and dreams. I still hear her when the silence screams. We both gone numb, but we front like steel. Hollowed out hearts that forgot how to feel. Shorty is savage, but I see the tremble. Love turned war, now it's chestnut simple. Eyes like fire, words like knives. She cut deep when she talk about lives. I ain't soft, but I miss that frame. Every fight, every night, every scream my name. She act like I'm gone, but I live in the system. Tension thick, nah, can't say I made it. She's still on my mind, I swear that I hate it. We both lost, but neither is safe. Tryna move on, but the ghost won't quit. Can't kill a vibe when we both got hit. She still feel me in sheets and dreams. I still hear when the silence screams. We both gone numb, but we front like steel. Hollowed out hearts that forgot how to feel. ain't love, it's a cold war now. Tried to heal, but we don't know how. Spin that block in the back of my brain. She ride mine too, yeah, we both insane. DJ Faceless Animal. Love is a game. Make sure you work it for the lane. Heartache and pain running through my veins. Try to smile through storms, but it don't feel the same. Love don't hit like it used to. Trust got stains, still I rise. I'm breaking from the chains, hard and pain. Every loss got a name, every scar got a story, and I wear it with shame. But I fight, I breathe, I grind through rain, trying to find some peace in this heartache and pain. Got fam that cross bloodlines like state routes. Hugs fake, love scarce, what's loyalty now? Told my niece I'd be there, but core had to say. Now I talk through visits and hope don't decay. Pop lies, said the house was mine, just bait. Turned to a trap when he flipped that plate. Aunt play quiet, she seen too much. Now she numb to the lies, don't flinch when it's tough. I mask my pain like a vet in a war zone. Smile on the gram, but my soul been long gone. Street ties stick, but some bonds went ghost. Now I toast to the few that ain't foe to boast. Heartache and pain running through my veins. Try to smile through storms, but it don't feel the same. Love don't hit like it used to. Trust got stains, still I rise up when I'm breaking from the chains. Heartache and pain, every loss got a name. Every scar got a story, and I wear it with shame. But I fight, I breathe, I grind through rain, trying to find some peace in this heartache and pain. Running off fumes, got bills on top of dreams. Court dates, cold places, split up teams. Shorty say she love me, but don't ride that lane. Only down when it's easy, can't vibe with lames.